What is up, YouTube? Part 2 of Coffee Talk Episode 2 happening. We're halfway through the game. So we have met all the main characters. So we're gonna see where this takes next. I'm trying to hopefully finish the perfect run today, and then we can see when we are able to do the other stuff. This week is gonna be very well, I only know what we're gonna do during like the the normal week. The weekend, I don't know what we're gonna do. So yeah, be on the lookout for something maybe that you didn't expect. So yeah, without further ado, let's get to part 2 of Coffee Talk, episode 2. So yeah, if you like what you see, please like, subscribe, comment, all the jazz down below, and don't forget to follow me on Twitch as well. So see you in a couple of seconds with part 2. All right. I think it's day 7, if that's all good, if we're all correct. I hope we're all correct, because otherwise I need to very quick figure out where we are. But if all is good, we're in day 7, so. First wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. Wow. Americans want to leave America? Shocker. Sold out. Replica astronaut suits experience extreme increase in sales, and rise and fall of weird steam box offices. A brief history. Yeah, that makes sense. Mark, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you so much for shouting out, Mark. I appreciate you coming in and taking first. So let's start today. Oh, speaking of power, by the way, it's storming here again, so I don't know what the power is gonna do. So just a heads up. Just a heads up. I hope the power hiccups didn't affect the machines too much. This is a very slow start. There we go. Right in the nick of time. Am I in the correct one? I am in the correct one. Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you safe and sound. Hi there. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time. Oh yeah, last time fucking Men in Black came in and wanted to see if we knew Silver and Amanda. I think it's Amanda, if I'm correct. Yeah, Amanda. So was kind of like, ooh, yikers. There you go. We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. And you're sitting between the two funny numbers, alright. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening. Yes, that's our wish. Well, we'll see if the wish is granted. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Good even if in reality it should be good night. We find that very strange. That good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. This is assuming that they never start an encounter at night. Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet Earthchild, and both times we're at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out bear out the aforementioned premise. But additionally, the very concept of the evening, morning only seem marginally. Amanda. Yeah, that's what it is. Can you please stop? Can you please shut the fuck up? I think Bev Bandit tried to interject a couple of times. Maybe if I'm mistaken. No, it's alright. They didn't have anything important to say. Just shut up. What do you want to drink? It's St. Paddy's Day, so what do you want to drink? Besides coffee. Truth is, I'm not so sure why other greetings have a circuiting rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language, and often don't question the actual meaning of words. True. At least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I've arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless use of language can have a much more painful effect. Kinda in the state of the world we are in right now. Oh, that's right. Indeed. We see and we agree, and we apologize for interrupting you. Don't worry about it. Communicating without Hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary even. We're keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems that to us, our siblings who previously visited Earth, I cannot talk today. Great, awesome. Came back with findings of rather superficial nature. We're excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the Hive will be triumphal. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory, but still, we look forward to seeing our work recognized. We do it for the love of the game. So, are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that's a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. That sounds very impressive. Oh, DGAPCT, I don't know how we're gonna say that all together. It's much less impressive than our siblings' submission. Silver is an explorer and adventurer. He is deserving of respect. And his mission is to find a prospective partner. His mission to find a prospective partner is of utmost importance. Still prospective, huh? No progress on that front, I think? Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're so professional. You rarely answer questions. But I think you're a little curious about gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is information what goes on in other people's lives. Ah, we see. So it's like data on individual beings then. Sounds about right. We love gossip. True. What's wrong with it? Nothing at all. And I would love to listen to yours. But let me at least make you a drink first. We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first. Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting recipe? You are a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I? Oh, you mean a cafe? Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? Talk about gossip. I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus yet. Also, intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information. But things are a little complicated. It's alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. Sounds good to me. Then I think I like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Was it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. Bitter tart coffee drink. I don't remember, but my guide does. So, there we go. Also, we need to add an item. So, give an item. Is this a thing? Yeah. Bam. Serve it. Hey, there you go. Trophy. What is? I got it off the agent last time he was here. This is quite something. Thank you, truly. You know, you can't know how much this, it helps, but it really does. Don't mention it. I thought, you know, maybe you'd find a way to put it to good use. I'm sure I can figure something out. You seem to have grown quite creative over the months. I guess I have somewhat. I'll let you know if this plays out, how this plays out in the end. Thank you again. Here's a black lemon for you, Silver. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. And it tastes interesting. It's very minimal, yet strong. Very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweeter things, but I'm glad I tried this one. You know, I second what Miss Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, yet also very different. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense because we see ourselves in hindsight. When the truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along. True. We have like a mask or something. One insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be rather youthful and innocent part of the hive. Ah, well, I had to learn and adapt here. It has been a couple of years after all. While you're yapping, let me do this real quick. But despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I've changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little more me every day, just revealing myself. Speaking of that, we meant to ask, how did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in a great many varieties, all shapes and sizes, with near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh no, wasn't random at all. Even at first, it wasn't a conscious process. I chose the way I looked because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But then there were already some things I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar. Like Hyde's eyes that always see beyond the surface. Or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. You took inspiration from them? Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. People stopped me all the time, asked me for medical advice. I can see why that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found out this functional universe where all the stories take place in the stars. So I changed my outfit to imitate theirs. And at some point it all came together. One morning I saw myself in the mirror and it felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. Also, so although I look different now from when we first met, and although I have learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same. Different but same. Same but different. Yeah, different but same. It makes sense to us. It really does. Is this Laurel? And Hardy? Huh. No, this is from Pearl. Still no news from Midge. Also, can I? Huh. We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you. Whoa. Whoa. Term is ghosting. Can I not use my name, please? The fuck? Do you mean ghosting? Yeah, there you go. We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. Every fucking time the orange one goes into the living room and I hear something, I think I hear something and he's just on his cat tree. When I think something falls or something like that. All the goddamn time. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what's Pearl saying? That our calendar might clear up soon, if I want to meet up. Oh, Silver! It sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time to tell you a little bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well. Oh, of course, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. I'll let you know as soon as it's working again. Curious that Earth drink-making skills are so refined, yet unreliable. This is a land of contradictions. Yes, buddy. Sorry. Sure is. But do carry on, sibling. Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating. And it's been working really well. On average. There also have been some small issues. Earthlings are strange. Online dating has a reputation for empathizing that, yes. Some Earthlings express their interest, but then when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter of 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. However, even an opener, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds or angrily dismissed. Yeah, it's a fine line, buddy. Horned? Yeah, I said when prospective partners send close-up pictures of their horns. Huh. Huh.
Cool.
People do that? Oh, come on, you know that it's not an actual horn. Come on. Oh yes. I think it will be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know. Are we all talking about the same here? I just want to be... But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do. Before they even write a single word. Can't imagine. And then sometimes Earthlings express interest. But after reading a joke that statistically is funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face or block communications. Funny for you 99.908% of the time? Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient. Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it starts to work out. I now have a conversations with some really nice people, especially Pearl. We prefer Laurel. Her facial features are more symmetrical. But Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling. God damn it. It's just... She sounds like a really good person. She's the communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. But she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile... Please desist, we can sense your hormones boiling. She's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so. Do you have a day and time for your date? Nope. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. Alright. Hi, Amanda. So I take you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not? No, we have been enjoying it. But we also see the limits of it. How do you mean? We're a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It's not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected, but Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. Must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There's so much they must let go of first. Yeah. We couldn't live like that. You said that online networks were like a hive. Like a hive, but not a true hive. True hives require honesty and directness, as well as a desire to deeply understand each other, others. I see. Do you think you could ever adapt the way Silver has? Silver is different. Even when he was part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. That's why he has become such an amazing explorer. And is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand, he wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us. But once we have that knowledge, we're satisfied. Uncovering it, bringing it back, is what makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up on some Earthling instincts after all. It's a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete. And Silver's on his way to getting a date. It would appear so. Amanda, we have to go. What? Again? That call was bad news. DA. Too late. Just hide behind the counter, quick. Good evening, Mr. Agent. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like it's raining outside. Well, here's something that can't wait, for starters. Barista, did you happen to find a ID card lying around? ID card? Not that I recall, no. I certainly hope you're telling the truth. What do you want, bro? Mr. Agent, you seem to always doubt me. But you've been here several times already. Surely you should see by now that I'm not lying. Well, you're awfully good at avoiding straight answers, and losing an ID card sounds very troublesome. Back when I worked at a delivery center, That will make us pay a lot to replace lost ID cards. Ugh. That's not even the start of it. My job is a lot less forgiving than the delivery center. I'm very sorry to hear that. What's your job exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them. Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? Can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often, but it's always seemed very above board to me. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? Seems that some young people enjoy those as pastime. There are very popular videos online. That maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? It makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing, at least we can identify and track them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are the bigger problem. Why so? For one, it's just model things. No matter how much they try to look like Earthlings, they were born aliens and aliens they will remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Uh-huh. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decide they want to look like aliens? That would be a huge match. Huge mess. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but you don't worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. Alright, this is very on the nose now. God damn it. This is very on the nose. I see. So how do you go about detecting them exactly? That's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes all clear, right? Right. I do wonder though. What is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. Oh no, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, and I see, that two people are alike. I admit that makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away but feels like an Earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in the city than people in this city that are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an Earthling? Perhaps no less beautiful? At the end of the day, who the heck knows? It's not like I can afford to spend time pondering it. I don't have a dog in this fight, so to speak. The thing is, the law is the law, and my job is to uphold it. Right, but despite everything you said, it's still unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens. Ah, well, it's not so much that the law is stringent against them, it's more that there's no law for them. How do you mean? Well, at this point, we have treaties and codes for all the races we know of, right? But we never made a treaty with aliens or anything resembling it. There's no law even acknowledging their existence. Oh, I didn't know that. But why is that a problem? That's easy. We have no way of regulate their presence. There has been no thorough analysis of how they can cohabitate with Earthlings. And I said, it's all very confusing. For all we know, they could be very damaging to us. So it feels safer to keep them away, at least for now. Safer for... It is what it is. I'm not afraid of aliens myself. Yeah, you've been talking to them for the last 10 minutes. And going after them is not my biggest passion. But since I'm doing this job, might as well aim for promotion. Right. Anyhow, just call us at fire if you spot any aliens, alright? You seem like an honest sort, unlike some other people. Some other people who should learn to be more straightforward. If they want their business to stay in business. I had a cough. I'm sorry. What? What was that? Ah. Just a coffee machine. It seems to have started now. That's a relief. Right. I think I'm still going to conduct a search of the premise. Just to be safe. Loki, I need your meow. What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, it's a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. Good kitty. I think it likes you. What sort of place is this? With your fiddly machine and your weird pets? Alright. And now it looks like I have an emergency elsewhere. Well, I guess you're off the hook for now. Yeah, you and your cafe. But make sure I don't get such reports around you anymore. We will try our best, Mr. Agent. Alright. So far you're trembling. That's alright. You come out now, I think, Amanda. Well, we found this experience 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40.2% distasteful, 20.8% scary, and 38.9% exciting. Alright. Huh. I apologize, this is just nerves. We're truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back. No. I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It bought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? We'll see. You do you speak cat? We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone. I feel all out of sorts. Is the machine really working again? It is indeed. They make us a drink and one for silver as well. The same should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting and... What would you like, sibling? I think I need some sweetness right now. I really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. We can do that. We get the cocoa and we get some honey. A lot of honey. Bam. There you go. Plenty of sweetness in this. This tastes amazing. Good. This is hot cocoa. If it was not tasting amazing, what the fuck? Thank you. This is really my kind of drink. Good. It's very thick, is it not? The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. We like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night. There you go. I'm impressed though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating these situations. Even if I am sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. I bet he does. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them. But I need to get used to them anyway. Why? The agent doesn't know that you've come from outer space. Surely you should be off the hook for now. It's more complicated than that. You know the cafe that I said I'm opening? Yes. Yes, I do. Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been a base of operations for SAFE. SAFE? SAFE, Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Wow. I know, it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. Admirable, yeah. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I've become so savvy, as you said. A lot of people, I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are learning to understand life here and how to understand themselves. For all of them, this is a existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. We're not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It's all the same to us. You are our sibling, whether you live as the hive or as an earthling. Oh, Amanda, I really do love you. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Oh, that is not what you meant, probably. That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain with you tomorrow, okay? As we both have a rest. We will remind you of it. I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it right if we go back? Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.492% depleted. Silver? Is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for the offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all of this. And you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, you two. And please come again. You're always welcome here. Us and many others. We know and we're grateful. Good night. I'd say good night to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. Good night. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that maybe we should continue this chat while we walk. Alright. Before we start that whole thing again. Oh, what a night. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Sorry, we didn't mean to wake you up. Don't. Ah, well, it's time for you to let me close shop. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. Shadow that will help you. Oh no, shadows. Try to hide. Alright. Day 8. September 26, 2023. It's a Tuesday, isn't it? Curbing recent security breaches, government to block data leaker websites. Can they do that in real time? First workaholic treatment center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Where can I sign up? Beachcombs reports silver algae blooming in on Alki Beach. Alright. Alright, let's see how long we're gonna go, because in 2.5 minutes the ads will start, so. Somehow I feel like it's gonna be a long night. I looked at the fucking thing. Yes, it's gonna be a long night. Or not. See how many drinks I need to make? Good evening. Also, hold on, how quickly is this? Hey, Bev Bandit. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Well, everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How is work? Shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's great. Thanks for giving him the keycard, by the way. Good call. You saved me $100. No Wait, what? A replacement key would have cost me at least that much. With fines and everything. Oof, pricey. Glad Miss Hyde was around to help then. Yep. I didn't think he'd be in Seattle, to be honest. Oh, didn't you call him for a spare key? I did. So let's just say I had a hunch. Alright. There's a pattern in his visits, even if he's aware of it. He'll fly. Oh, when they're. Okay, there we go. That's not gonna work. He'll fly whenever he gets tired of something. Could be about work, life, or simply because he's bored, like with LA recently. Or so he says. I see. Never knew we liked Seattle that much. Or something that keeps, or there's something that keeps him coming back here. Really? What is it? Take a guess. Well, if I had to guess, maybe you? Me? I mean, you two, the two of you are very close. And good bonds are hard to come by these days. I see. Well, he's not someone big on attachments. Or so he claims. Is that right? Who knows, maybe that's changing. Because the answer is no, more or less your coffee shop here. Really? There aren't lots of places with a good crowd and a warm atmosphere. And with an excellent host to boot. And as you just said, good bonds are hard to come by. What's not to like? It would truly be an honor if he felt that way. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he got a few things to discuss on that. Well, that's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So Henry told me about an Indonesian ginger tea. There's milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called an STMJ. I'll have a couple of that. Alright. But before we continue that, give me 1 sec. Cool. Bam! Alright, got it. One nutritious drink for the archipelago coming up. Thanks a lot. You're welcome, bud. Probably all this. Get all the notifications out of here. Bam. Oh. I love that Amana and Silver have absolutely nothing. Alright. So, what's in it again? It's all blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susu, telur, madu, jahe. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. No wonder that it reminds me of eggnog. Somewhat reminds me of eggnog. A bit spicier, not as rich. But I can see why Henry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. Probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometimes. Well, what do you think? What do you think? That would be lovely. Consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. Why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. Alright. And it's not exactly great outside either. I thought he'd like this kind of weather. Yes, his car, not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, he gave me the whole backstory on it. Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. Cars clearly hold some special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it. Which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? You lived here before, right? Yeah. And he kept bringing up the past too? Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness, but I realized that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say though. It is a strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay, just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in of it itself. That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Oh, it's coming in. Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes, hello. Riona. Not our Rio, but... Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire? There's really no need for concern, as it was an easy fix. Thank you for asking. Pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? A Russian tea. So that is tea. Lemon and cinnamon. Lemon and cinnamon. Yeah. There you go. Russian tea for the lady Russian to deliver. That's a good one. Thank you. I didn't write that myself. The game did it for me. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So, who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Lucas? Ah, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all. We did, yes. But truth be told, I wasn't really sure about contacting him at all. Why is that? Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night, right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. That's pretty late. A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he replied straight away to my surprise. I had no idea he was such a night owl. Or perhaps he's just an extremely early bird. Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps. That should be a question for you too, miss. Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met. Which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern. Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you. He did? Did he? Oh, sorry, did he? Yep, he said so himself. I see. How particular? Peculiar, not particular, peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. Hey, yo. Then he said he wanted to meet up and speak in person. Which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary. I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out? Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. Hey, so Hyde is not coming tonight. Probably for the best given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for the surges. Don't make me do again to I want to say close the lights, and that's not the thing. Turn off the lights. My brain today. I was hoping to become more stable as days go by, but no need to apologize for something that's out of control. That's right, you tried everything you could. I know. Thanks for understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve the issues, your issues with children? Sorry? Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day. Oh, that! For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We'll have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgia what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. Well, it's quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot just outside the now defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection? Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know of the property, yeah. Fun is at heart where you have a library card, Bev Bandit, come on. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's being done with it. It's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. There's even an art college nearby. Right? Right? Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd? It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always like that. That way. Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there a long, long time ago. Perhaps that is what you're recalling? Flea market, huh? The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh wait! There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances? Hold on, I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library on a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances of some sort. Sounds about right. Except the tree's no longer there. Oh? Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That's crazy. Alright. I'm gonna... There we go. Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh boy. I thought I'd be early when you were... But you're already here, lady. Hello. For the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here. Well, you're lucky because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it now for you? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well, well, well. What's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized. Oh. They got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I'll send you the coordinates if you'd like. That would be real swell. Got it. Okay. Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or? Pretty much. Same location where I parked my car a week ago. I see. You can rest assured we already increased patrols in that area. That's great. But I'm the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. Yeah, what's that? I'm hearing you out of all people doubting my skills? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase of your workload. Ah well, damn damns the brakes. Huh? I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso. Don't forget my lighter. Oh, coffee! Alright, and let's grab this, put it here. Bam! And your lighter. There you go, bud. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, cool. There it is. Thanks. You probably think I'm being silly, but what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah, it's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have a good reason for to be superstitious. Superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Alright. Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Cheers. Ah, perfect as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty, because it's my cheat day. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? That's yes. God damn it. Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot chocolate drink yesterday. It was so thick. You have to I knew that if you were still here, I knew that that would happen. I was so thick I thought it was chocolate sauce. Name remind me of a song. Was it Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter? Lucas, huh? But for some reason I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then you have a thick cocoa. It's got milk, a little hot, spicy kick to it. No, it's called the Spanish Sahara. Chalky milk, and ginger. Bam. With a whole fucking churro in it? Where did I pull the churro out of? Alright. Where did the churro come from? The fuck? Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Ah, so that's what it's called. That's what we call it here, at least. Very cool. Then bon appetit. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks. You're so welcome. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location as the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience. Tell me more, tell me more. Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it, because maybe it's just a bit too spooky, even for me. What happened? Tell it, Pops. It's not a big deal, honestly. Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will even will know something. Got a point there. I gotta tell the story? Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. Hold on, he's gonna tell a spooky story. Hold on. Go on. The street itself is very straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. Concrete sidewalk, metered parking spots, a fence here and there, and an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree? What tree? There used to be that tree in front of the old library. Huh? Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Ah. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Why, what's up? We're actually talking about it earlier too, and being a decades-old landmark aside, Could there be something more? Could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Rihanna. Are you expecting something from me? Huh? Oh, no, no, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand. But I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Yeah, tell the spooky thing. Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So anyway, patrolling on the street is an easy task. Only 4 or 5 cars will park there overnight at most. So keeping track is a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But... yesterday was a different story. Here we go. Hold on. Should make it even better. Hold on. Should make it better. There we go. I need to keep it open a little bit for Loki, but... There we go. What a stage setup, eh? Aw, you put it back on, god damn it. Alright, we'll put it back on again. I put at least this back on. Thank goodness. Sorry about that. Please, continue. Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift and I found something was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaces across the street and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after walk one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking it was another night's job well done. Right? Wrong. As I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized cars, 12 vandalized tires, you see, in a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools. Right? But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out. Suddenly, all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh. Are you sure? Did CCTV catch anything? The infrared actually managed to catch something. But the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Sounds like a good story. Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than you told me in the car. That's cool though. Yeah. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see? Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast, right? Anyway, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry, and the coffee ain't cutting it. Roger that, what would you like? What do you suggest? I don't know, what do you want? What do you want, bro? Just tell me what you want. Spanish style. How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Then a red flower tea with ginger. Okay, cool. Hibiscus, Ginger and honey. I could go for a tea, actually. You know what? I will make a tea in a second. So this should be a Teja Rosella. Yeah. That's not how you spell the. What's this for game? God damn it. There you go, bud. Well, I'm piping up the Rosella for you. Who loved it right now? My throat will be happy. I understand that. Oh, what does that mean? Jaha means ginger, te means tea, Jesus. And Rosella means Roselle, not a name for hibiscus. I see, a legit herbal drink. Spicy, perfect for the weather. Good call. I'm happy to please. In that case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Cause I'm scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, eh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't you? I don't know. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is a real serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. Do you know something? Not me. But she might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer? Are you aware of the story behind the tree? Do I need to put it out again? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. Hold on. That means like that was almost a soldier role. Like, let me explain. But allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They called it the Fairy Market. It was an unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorized beings at the time. Fairies were part of that. Huh? I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out, organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, in effect, and not speedy enough. Was all that before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? As good as like not existing at all. That's good as like not existing at all. Really, that's horrible. What's the O? I'll say to the story. Oh, sorry. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place. To ensure transients' survival through the changing times. In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore, the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection. Just so people would notice and come to take a look. Sounds kinda too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Ah. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless. While the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing there where there was no tree before. Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it? How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcibly disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. We were talking about the late 50s and early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Of course he was. Oh, correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Not just one, not just the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that though. Us banshees don't do that. You know? No, we simply disappear. So if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So our driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa, I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think that vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Recollect, Pops. I've read or not. Stay safe. Will do. Keep you all posted. Bye, Georgie. Better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought it was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately. That is why they used to be memorabilia around that tree. They are efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, wasn't it? Else we still have the tree. Really makes me question my memory. And there are any people that might are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It's quite scary to think about. For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Lucas, eh? Sounds familiar for some reason. I mean, I'm kind of big deal online, you know. I remember now. That toy from the other day had his name on it, right, Bev Bandit? Alright. A toy? You mean the business card I gave you? Yes, that. I see now. Somehow you gave it to him instead? I did. I'm sorry. Let me be the one to apologize for that. Bev Bandit gave it to me because I was having a small trouble at work. Was it helpful in any way? I mean, it's pretty good at easing up anxiety and such. I thought the children would like it, but apparently for them it's a little passé. What? Children nowadays mature really fast. They sure know their trends early. That is true. It's just how things are now and in the future. Gotta keep up with the world or else you get left behind. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for the idea of having toys around the office for the kids. I'll make sure I have more up-to-date stuff for them. Yeah, glad I could help. Well, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Rihanna. Thank you. See you around. Bye. Take care. Bye, Gala. You okay? It's getting real late. Still want to talk? I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder this place is always empty. Dude, fuck you. Give me the churro back. Nope. Nope. Give me the churro back. I'm not having this. Well, just kidding. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What will you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling, some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to blue PT. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll order something for you. May I? Sure. Could you try this mix? I saw a pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. What is it? It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Alright, so you, mint, and then lemon. There should be a Galaxy Mint tea. If all goes well. That looks very pretty. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. It looks nice, very pretty. I like it, thank you. Glad you do. Oh, and wow, looks exactly like, oh shit. Exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G. I'm happy you both enjoyed it. But man, that whole case earlier though, it's a lot to take in. Also, that whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills. Why? Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? Because I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become soprano your way. The traditional way. Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh? Now, that's what you call huge pressure. Before that though, can I ask you a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspires you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why soprano in the first place? Because it's done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible. Well, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What is a sorbet aria? Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in the early 19th century operas, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act. Usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons. Often desserts, hence sorbet aria. Ah, I see. Like background sing at the end of a show or something. Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera. Wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera. But hearing a banshee sing such a playful and light-hearted piece was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree. I've never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's gonna remember us? Right? No comment. Aww. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, cats don't like me? I can speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see? Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count my siblings even if I wanted to. Cause they're everywhere, thanks to my dad. Oh. We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by and give us some money. Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple of months. And then he'd just leave again for a couple of days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh. Which is where my mom and siblings now live. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney. Knowing he passed away by himself. And how it took them a week to find out. Yikers. Oh. Natural causes, by the way, so... I mean, how did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It was just so crazy to me. And I guess just kind of haunted me. Haunted how? My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean it in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him to in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. I'm gonna be so much better than you, sir, all that. I see. But then I received the news that he left me the house. Like, I know he had no money. That house is probably the only asset he had left. So when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think was, what went through his mind exactly? The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you. Exactly. What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? And does it even matter anymore? When it's already long gone. Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. One thing is slicing hair to spy, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no. That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they had to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that was also when I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That was why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators together making videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know. Because it was my first time venturing into another state completely alone after all. So I didn't know better how predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even going to be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And I was one of the youngest there. Tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all-around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me at all, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close, you know. Myself. What do you mean by that? Well, in the house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us needs a solid, distinct persona, right? Eventually, I was assigned one too, which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially. With emphasis on what? Oh, because he's a... I had a lot of nicknames too. Like, hey, baby goat. What are you up to now, statue boy? Here comes the party goatie. Mr. Access. Are you going fishing again tonight or what? Gonna head to bed, Minnie's rest, and what do you need? Of course, sleep well. Please, Shadow, do take care of yourself, as you should. And talk to you in the morning. Don't worry about it. Fishing? We had to go out and try and hit on people. And we weren't allowed to come back home unless we failed spectacularly or scored. For the ones who are not following Shadow yet, please do so. There. Bam. Oh. I always try to be the punchline though. Cause there were always more views when something ended badly. But it still wasn't the worst because I really had to act it all out, you know. Bothering people for pretend dates, be sort of a dumb jerk because for jokes. Just so all looked fun for the cameras. Even if scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, all of it just reminded myself of my dad, you know. And I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? So yeah, the whole thing is just really sucked. You had it difficult. Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I said I wasn't, that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up more of your time. So I can just, so can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested to guest starring on my new show? Huh? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yet I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd be doing this all in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify the game, but to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It will be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first, because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so... wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet. But ideally, you'll have like an interview at first, and I'll record your singing. I'll bring it all the gear. I'll also be doing the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do. But I did start my vlogging journey on my own too. So I bet Jesus Christ. So I can bet you the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. Thinking. Ah, I'm flattered, but no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Don't mind me. Oh, shit. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. Hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Bev. Sorry if I bored you. No, truly. It was my pleasure. Cool. Okay. I really have to go. See you around? Safe trip. Alright. See ya. Come again soon. Bye. I think tonight was the most I've talked in the past 2 years. And I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. Now I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. I'll sure see you again. And I'll be waiting. Or will be waiting. Safe trip, Miss Fiona, and have a good night. Phew. I think I'm done for the night. Did he lose? Hope everything will work out for everyone. Alright, let me grab something to drink. Because my freaking throat. Also, the ads will start in a minute and a half, so. On Wednesday, my dudes, September 27th, 2023. So, I'm just gonna jump the ads right now, and then I'll grab something to drink and be right back. Alright, what's in the paper? World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive alpha metal band Avantor tops US music charts. Let's see. Let me do this real quick. That's cool. Hell yeah. Bam. All the ingredients are stocked up. And the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Gala! And hide! Alright. Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you too. How did it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Good, so are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury's giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it full moon already? No, but sometimes I get P-Fury symptoms. P-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing with werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms are very depending on who you ask. But it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels, the whole shebang. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. Nope, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well. Hyde is like, well, a bit. Is there a drink that could help you with that? They found one. But if anyone cannot come up with it, it's you. Since Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it would work pre-fury as well. Maybe, but I think I need to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine. And maybe blue. Okay, so we'll do milk and ginger. Right? Yeah. So this should be Gala tea. A Gala tea. Yeah. Here you go. Gala tea for you. You go with these tea names on the spot? No. Thanks for the soul searching. To tailor it to the situation and so on. It almost makes it sounds like you know in advance what we're going to order. Well. Call it a Sixth Sense, or the guide that I've opened right now. Right, let's see how your Sixth Sense tastes. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. What's it the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Actually, guess I just come out with it. I need your help. My help. Come on, I wasn't that bad. No? I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this. Getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you're spending entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury is about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one, lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling, looking so gloomy like it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him. I'm at my wit's end. Alright. Fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearly 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years in vampire years. I'm not saying how old I am in other species years. Eyes on the prize, Bev Bandit. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored beside? My job. What was that? My job. Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that the last time. You are trying to leave the modeling behind then? Yeah. Yeah. Is there any specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They want to keep their outfits for a while. So they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months. And I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for what? 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days though, with slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So you're saying you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remember, that became a part of their lives in a real way. You know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People always remember you. People who always remember you. That's not the same thing. Maybe you should start to become a doctor or something. That will make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire? Alright. Do you see what I'm dealing with, Bev Bandit? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Kind of. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you have seen me enjoy recently, or when we first met. Oh, shit. Alright. Cup coffee ginger. There we go. Jaw tuber. Jaw. Here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this one, huh? Nice. Nice, Bev Bandit. And you lost your bet, Hyde. Bet. When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity. Oh, it was the Grinch? Cool. Yesterday. I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you could remember what he liked even if he gave you no instructions. So now I get to say I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. Oh, yeah. At the place of my choosing. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He won every single one of the bets we ever made. Oh boy. Wow. Yeah, it's been close being... I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why won't you? Oh, hi everyone. Hey, Lua. Hey, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I want to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with Beatty instead. Also, why is everybody here? Can people just shut the fuck up for a second? You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Let me just order before I answer. If that's alright? Of course, what would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I'll love a lemon and honey drink then, please. So we do it with cocoa, lemon, and nope, nope. Cocoa, lemon, and honey. Bam. Lemon honey choco for Lua. Here you go, some honey to soothe, some lemon some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Beth. This is truly lovely. Just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. Sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making. And a part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind for a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, we probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too. Right. Well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days, and honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggested all these things that he thinks he'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me. But I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we already acted rationally. If we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? Give me 1 sec. That's true. Although I guess you figured out what actually annoys you. If you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem, I'm not sure. At first I thought I was tired or worried. Then decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit harder for me also to deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want me to spend too much money, but he is right that involving my family comes with strings attached. Not sure how to avoid that though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself, I want to get married to Bev. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been at my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiance that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you know all that. This is supposed to be our special day, the way to celebrate, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bay wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about the other thing, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's important. That's the important bit, right? I mean, generally less, I get that, but how does it apply here? Why do you think it means to? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters, right? And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. Right, glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married. And the strangers who put wedding pictures online. It's your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to you two. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. Hey Gloaming, welcome in. How are you doing? I still want a pretty outfit, decent food. How are you doing? I was half lurking in your art stream earlier today. Pretty happy with today so far? Hell yeah. That's good to hear. Thank goodness. But, point well taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Did they say, did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. All the dots, yeah. Yeah, it looks really, really good. And I'm happy that you're happy with it. That's good to hear. Besides, isn't Betty's also about to become your family? What's that gets finished? Going back to color paints? If you, probably then. I'm just a bit nervous about that bit. Why? You sure are the only family he's got? I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You give me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Huh. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. Did I say I might become... I did say I might become a couples counselor. But I agree with what you all imply. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking for a career change, Hyde? I have at least 3 more things to do at the very least. The moons, dragonflies. Ah, okay. That makes sense. But still, it should all come together nicely, right? As long as it makes you feel good and all goes well, that's the most important part. That is the most important part. That's good to hear. Yeah, I understood. Typing is difficult sometimes. He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Been thinking about this paint for 3 years. Damn. Damn, that even is more awesome that it kind of gets to, hopefully, to fruition then. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had a proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer. And she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, locked the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad had an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captures the light. I love the way how old with all old cameras, how you can capture a certain way that it's not like I love a good full HD thing, but just the graininess of it, like the lesser resolution or however you want to call it, just the It's kind of the same thing as with like having vinyl. It's like it's more authentic, maybe, in what you can do with it, if that makes sense. And also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. There we go. Thank you, Hyde. God damn it. I just need to keep reading. At first I didn't think much of it. I started to do my usual posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once every few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time, and we kind of got friendly. We got kind of friendly, I guess, because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her darkroom. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You did always have a fondness for dark places. Constant the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait, when I saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera. And it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. Tried to have a course in photography, but oh damn. That is the worst way to find out that you have like a reaction to certain things that is not good. Damn. Because you're all hyped for it, and then it's like, damn. That sucks. That really sucks. It's the same thing for yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's the same thing for my sister. She's a pastry chef, or does a lot in pastries. She's a baker and a pastry pâtissier. And she found out she has a apple allergy. And back home in the Netherlands, we work a lot with apples. So that was also kind of like, well, she's not able to. I think it was at least in the beginning years ago. I know that it has become like less and less, so she's able to work with it more and more. She's kind of built a resistance up to it. But I remember in the beginning that she was like, what you call it? But in the beginning, when she started her internships and starting to go to the schools for it, it was really like, yeah, I'm not able to touch that without gloves. Like, it was something with the juice, because she could just hold the apple when it was normally, she could just hold it and it was all fine. There was something with the chemicals within, with the juice and stuff, that was kind of like, I don't know. Midwest Game Guy, how you doing, my man? Love the art? I love the whole vibes of this game. It's so great. I pick up the camera here. I can imagine that. Love apples? I love apples as well. We had a lot of apples, yeah. Can touch gold. I love it. No, it's not great. But it's interesting that everybody has like a kind of their own little um, resistance or kind of things that are not that happen this way. But Jordan, how are you doing, my man? What have you been playing lately? Because I can see games and demos, but not like what exactly. Oh yeah, this is. I'm just playing this for trophies. Well, not just playing for trophies. I like the characters and the story of it because it's like the second game of the series. And also, the third game is, or the spin-off / third game is coming out in May. So. But yeah, and I, as far as I know, besides having poor eyesight, don't have any like big like allergies or anything like that. Lots of RPG Maker games, alright. Lost Saint Hands, Our Dying World, Moonfell, Launching Dungeon series, Stellar Bewitching. Into the in the itch games too. Alright. That sounds good. Yeah, it's always interesting to see you play what kind of games you're playing. It's always a how do you call it? First a mystery, and secondly like, oh, that looks very interesting and novel. And not like the graphic novel I am reading right now. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like it's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Or launch it to soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story. And it gives me idea. I think of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You do both of us a solid. Go on then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently. But apparently, film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said. It captures the light beautifully. And it's more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who? Me? No. The other vampire who looks for a new line of work. No gold or anything from the Peloton Ooh. That's not great. No opioids, well, okay. Or adhesives. Okay, so glues and stuff. And that also works with cockroaches? Damn, some are like, alright, that's annoying, but damn. That is something. That is not, yeah. And the steroid creams cause of a binder. Okay, so something like very specific within the thing. Ah, okay. But still, that's kind of like, well. So you cannot juice up. At least not with the creams. I think you got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm distinguishingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Oh well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. We perf for you, come on, Hyde. I know you like to play it strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend their parents. And most importantly, You do something for these people that they'll never forget. They look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. Got the point. You're assuming they won't get divorced. Jesus Christ. Don't know if this is the right topic for Mr. Luan. It's alright, I know some marriages end in divorce, but it doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding's still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep in my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. Maybe some talking. See you again, Hyde, and good luck. Hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, everyone. Good night, see you later. Good night, you too. Yeah, apparently my ex-father had too much makeup on at a wedding, and that's all he really remembers. Okay, you're getting this one for that. Hold on.
Cool.
That's my reaction to that. Like, huh? So you're looking good for your wedding, and that's what? Okay. I say it sometimes. We men are dumb. I'm assuming. Sorry if I'm assuming, but mostly men are dumb. But yeah. As I speak for now, for me, big dumb as man. I mean, me too. I am absolutely not the smartest dude in the room even right now. I mean, and that says a lot because I have an orange cat here in the room. So I'm happy that I know when to eat and when to drink. That's sometimes, but come, Jesus Christ. I'm embarrassed sometimes with what people do and say. Not saying that I'm the best in anything, but Jesus fucking Christ. That is... If I don't poop my pants, it's a good day. Yeah, if I don't shit myself or don't walk into traffic, we are golden. If I'm able to lay in my bed at the end of the night, we survived another day, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Mom was an English teacher, and she asked a few times over the years why I never changed out the picture. It was... Oh! Like, why do you have a generic picture in the frame? Can you just like not change it? The fuck? Are you okay? That is wow. That is something. Here we go again. At least once, one sitting. Last one sitting. So I didn't look like a clown. I mean, it's just so weird to say. To be very honest, I mean, I understand, like, how do you call it? Like, being more extra for the wedding. I can imagine that, I can see that, but Like I said, I don't think like you go on full Ronald McDonald clown makeup or like Pennywise. Come on. At least it was styleful or like tasteful. Even if it was a little bit maybe extra, I don't know, but it just sounds weird. It just sounds weird. Indeed, proper night owls. I think it's because I never wear okay, but still. Sure. I have no rebuttal. I cannot look in that man's head. I don't want to look at that man's head. It's just sure. That's the only thing I can do. Yeah. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer's idea. It's ridiculous, right? It's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. You don't want to. Good. It sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you like being around people, don't you? I do sometimes. But I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking the first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then the next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing. So, you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they are still them. There are no two souls becoming one. Not really. I'd know. The one time I tried, it really didn't work out. But do you regret trying? No, I guess I don't. It confirmed to me that marriage and the like is never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their life so closely, even if it's, for the most of them, it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute, when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know it, if you know all that, then you must also know that something worth celebrating, and something worth helping other people to celebrate. You're a tricksy one, and I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say I appreciate our one-on-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. It's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness, Galas is from long-living species. But even then, they'll grow up before I do, eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, new technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now. In a century, maybe two. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will. Am I right, Bev Bandit? That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. You've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair I know I know you a little in return. Suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. Continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I'm guessing I'm going to browse for some film cameras. What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. You as well. Want to be a weather photographer and a nature one? I just like to. I'm the very basic one. I'm like, I like to take pictures. That's it. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. Day 10. Let's see, because we have 15 days. Okay. We'll see how quickly we go through things. At least I don't have to go to the office tomorrow, that's a good thing. New image recognition tag confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Goddamn. Racist. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. Alright, let me click through. Oh, that's fine. Oh, yeah. Good evening. Georgie! Officer, welcome. How are you doing? Officer? Oh, sorry. My mind's kinda elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears, you want to chat? Hey, you're a pal. I'm in a real bind. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace aside. Things are getting weirder by the minute and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yep. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned the corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats, but neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know? The laughter. Come to think of it, sounded more like giggles. Giggles. Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So, what's next? I have some ideas, but they're wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Rayona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. Oh, what about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was referred to as such. Oh, Does that mean banshees were part of fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like ghosts. Ghosts. Ghost! Ghosts! I see. Hey, happy in there. Welcome in, Matt. How are you doing? Thank you for putting more points into the Walking Dead game. Appreciate it. There we go. How was your evening? Nope, I missed an A, dumbass. There you go, that's the one. Bam. What do you mean I see? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. But come on, ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Oh, right, the tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Thank you, Gloam. Thank you so much for putting it in as well. Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, we have all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. I appreciate it. You're right. Guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos? Sure. If you don't mind telling me though. My turn for the toddler. Oh, no worries. Have a good time with him. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it, and hopefully see you soon again. Thank you so much. May I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh. Suggestion is a very powerful thing, but that's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpa was very into this stuff. So's my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious, fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just that with my time as a cop and all, the unknown variables mean trouble. Usually means trouble. I see. That makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean it in the best possible way. Like, you know the Zen Rock Garden thing from Japan? They understand the zenness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. Sorry to hear that. No, me. On that note, have you seen my you've seen my lighter, right? Yes, I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes. My bad. That thing was originally my grandpa's. He bought it somewhere after the war ended, sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said, in more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to severe leg injury. He never was able to recover from. Was an arrow to the knee. Sorry. At that time, I was living right across the street of the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now about that street, you see, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of this place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. I see. You see, the street's name just came. The street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Bourne Street? It wasn't called like that. Wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through the files, and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences. Everything is lining up too perfectly, if you ask me. Think about what happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's. Right. Then my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see. Right. Then one thing led to another, my team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me who was in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market, information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right. And now we know why I kept losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, you list them all in order like that. I'm telling you, Bev Bandit, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They made me question everything I've ever known, you know. But I always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff, because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know another program I suggested a documentary to watch? Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to real special stuff. He kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? Is it it's something like a protection drink. Made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what though? From evil spells and bad luck, I think. It'll help you ease your mind a bit. Ah, gotcha. But Bev Bandit, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits, right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it the extra magic boost it needs. Compared with just using a regular flame, I mean. Yeah. What are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Hey, we got the lighter. Alright. Okay. Then make me this magical drink you've learned. So it's coffee, honey, and lemon. Bam. And give him the light back. Bam. Oh wow. The drink does light up, huh? Yep, it's special just for you. So don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here I go. Here you go. Oh, careful. Dang, Bev Bandit. This really is something else. Are you sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. Always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not this case. Apparitions. Not with that attitude. Huh? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. McQueen? Lightning McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. Yeah, it is you. Surprises keep coming this week. Let me go over here. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in the same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh, well, busting might be a bit much. But I was talking to Bev Bandit about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. We know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice, which is a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times, it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it that much. And I do think about it, and when I do think about it, I think who else will do it? Nobody. That's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the that part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case where we investigated a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband, had recently passed away, and wasn't moving on. If you catch my drift. Real deadbeat. Couldn't take the hint. Anyway, we got into an exorcist. We got in and exercised the place, right? But the husband, he caught wind and he retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of the basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. Or is it angels? Those angles. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home and all his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. I'm slowly going downstairs to try to coax him out, him out, and bam! Next minute, all this romantic music is playing, and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions, classic ghost tricks. Then before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... Wait, is that a plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe? We had a movie night at work, so I dozed off before it started. So I must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get the important errand sorted? I sure did. Duly. I can see the crumbs stuck on your face. That's just the rain. It's very ready rain. And there's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's sealed up though. You're literally holding a receipt of the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. God damn it. So what did I miss? We're talking about getting rid of an Officer Williams' fears ghost. Hey, ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No dear, never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real. Dooley is kind of an airhead, huh? So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help. Well, you said they're just like us. It's good to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, finally murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues and spectral wills. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. It should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Oh well, thanks for the advice. I think it's our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. Already did? Oh. Turns out we're meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The drive was a chupacabra. Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks for being along. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rap prom or whatever. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Take care. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Bev Bandit? Looks like my luck is back. I feel like $1,000,000 now. Very glad you do. Thanks anyway. I really did nothing much. Are you going to be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. Alright. I'm done here for the night. Have a very good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer. Stay safe. Will do. Alright then. Maybe we'll go check the stock and... Huh? Hey, Veronica. How are you doing? Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue. Woof. Can imagine the gridlock already. How are you doing tonight? Fortunately, I've no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. So anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. So we'll do tea, lemon, and honey. That should be Midsummer Night's Dream. Oh, yeah. Cup of warm Midsummer Night's Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet but well balanced with lemon and slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? What do you need? Could you give my contact information to him? We only connected through Bluetooth last time, so... Oh. Sure. We can do that. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than that was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to that tree. That's entirely understandable though. But it's not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It's the least I could do, as I realize there are will be plenty of difficulty to obtaining information. Oh, I mean because Officer Georgie is a human. And we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information as such. I understand what you mean. Okay. I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine, I get it. I'm glad. I said you had already helped him out in more ways than one. Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little. Oh, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you? I'm... Sorry. Up. Hold on. Because I don't have any sound anymore. I've got a lot on my mind of late. I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. Okay, cool. You know, I'm all ears. Trying to be all ears, at least. That actually may be the part of the problem, I'm afraid. Alright. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or a bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just... I used to believe that I had a settled life objective. But I've been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I wasn't expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance. Even though they had no direct connection to the audience I am trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I'm thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known. Oh, sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so. But could you give me a refresher? Just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like that will be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you will get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you have to do way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After all, she told me a story about her early career experience, both good and bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it's either a matter of letting your talent speak for you or go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right, I thought it sounded familiar. Will you try a suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I come across. And being rejected by every single one. But for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I also have continued our correspondence. Although perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck? Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh. You might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. I did not see it. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order. And extremely drunk? Really? He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly deep in thought and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Maybe it must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m. Which is why I sent him a message informing him of the fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transport nearby. Wouldn't it have been easy for him just to call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. True, but I'm not outside. Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. And I might be mistaking it, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team. And he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well. Miss. However, he said he would keep negotiating until we reached a compromise. That's good. Is it though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't that speak for itself? But if I truly believe that, the number of rejections I received so far should have stopped me a long time ago, shouldn't I? Then that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, it would have, we would all have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if we're standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whim of the individual judging you at that moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all? What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb hills, especially if you're never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try out and find out what works for you. Or ask for guidance, or assistance even. because no one can possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? Kind of. You know, I see. Still. Miss Rihanna? Yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost on my phone. You're fine, I promise. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, went up to him after the call. I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa. I thought you were located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly near the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be the best for me to go fetch him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers, as his fur was got rather wet. I hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean... Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined. Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining though. I ended up taking him for a drive though, as I need to take care of my unfinished business. Late night delivery? No, I was buying a pie. At midnight? Yeah. Why? Concerned you may have a competitor? No, not at all. Maybe a little bit. Oh, Bev Bandit, you'll be fine. I sort of want to know just so I can inform. Officer Georgie about it. Oh, why? His daughter loves pies. When his car was analyzed, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family get-together. But the report took a while, and the weather was so bad that by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed. I see. But he takes pride in being a Seattleite, so I wonder if he knows about it already. Well, it's a small kiosk attached to a pub. Very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie and serves fresh pie till 1 a.m. Interesting. Good to know. Thanks. Getting back to the story though. You both went for pies then? Yes, and it seemed to fascinate him for some reason. What did you get each other? I ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top. That sounds so fucking good. And a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk. Ouch. I feel betrayed, truly. But it was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up. Double ouch. I apologize. I'll live. A little piece of advice though, a glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids, just preventing hangovers. That's really good information to know. This is why you're the best barista, best friend. Thank you. Okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. What did you get for yourself? Slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself. And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink. Good. Would there be a thing that she would order? Yes, actually, yeah. Drinks aside, was it an interesting combination for a pie? How did you like it? I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time. Please do. So we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goal despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me why he does not drive at all. Really, why? Ah, it is. On second thoughts, it may be better to hear that story directly from him another time. I apologize. No problem, I understand. We also discussed quite a few things we have in common. Really? Yeah, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m. Must have been a gripping conversation. I'm not sure why. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him then, so I drove him home. Weren't you tired at all? No. I should go now. Alright. Will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thanks for being patient with my concerns. No problem at all. Anytime. Did something happen? Have a good evening then. Come back again soon. Did something happen? Who knows? Day 11. At least it's pretty. Researcher response of a less algae invasion. To our favorite tech teams up with Goldmax Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Alien silence increase. Is this innovation? Hold on, baby. Hey. Knock, knock. Anyone there? Jesus Christ. It's Beatty, hi. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. You look pretty distracted. Any free thoughts? You can have them for free. I was pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. It's been on my mind in the last few days. Does it have to do anything with your wedding with Miss Lua? Got it on what? How are things on that front? A few days ago, we decided to take some time apart to think. That sounds ominous. No, I don't mean like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Phew. We've been through so much, there's no walking back on our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together with that you lose sight of the big picture, no? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space and figure out what we really want out of our wedding. More importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? Do you want the short version or a long version? I'm always here for the full story. Alright then, I'm gonna tell you everything. I think I should order first. Sure thing. What can I make for you tonight? I'm feeling fuzzy. Anything warm will do, so anything really. Makes sense. How about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus? Butterfly pea? With milk and honey, please. We'll do the blue. Milk, honey. Yeah. Dreaming blue. Yeah. Here you go. I hope you like it. Thanks, Bev Bandit. I'm gonna sit down as well. It's so nice and brings me way back. You know, I'm not really. You know that I'm not really in touch with my family anymore. Yes. Yes, we know. Yes, I'm sorry about that. No, don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people. Yeah. And we don't have very much in common. Give me 1 second to check something. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Bates. I think so too. There's just one person I miss. I've been missing her for a while. Ah, someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how it made me feel. The fear that one of them or both of them would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. It's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up in a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting, except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances, except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel, so she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea, with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you feels like a lot like family again. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them. Until she got sick. Oh no, how did it happen? I thought elves don't get sick. See, that's part of the elven disinformation. Elven don't get sick with your little round-the-mill colds. But they do get the big bad diseases, like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption in elf society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass peacefully in your bed. That's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything is fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. Basically, shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her, and she put up a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy about that either. At least she had you. It must have been a little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. To think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks. Here you are letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Duma? I definitely think that's part of it. In fact, hey Silver. Hey Amanda. Good evening. Hey Bev Bandit. And hi. I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bailey. It's nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda. We are. But you do not appear to be a hive. How did you... Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago. Oh, the nice Earthling we met on our first night here. That's a satisfactory explanation. And so you are her date? A little more than that. I'm her fiance. Truly? Fiance is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013 probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds acceleration. Thank you. Now, Cafe Offspring. We are wishing for a drink. Cafe Offspring? How did you acquire that new title? Alright, sounds like I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda? We are. And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience. Ah, suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh? That's accurate. I think you've completed your research on Earth? Almost. We're quite satisfied with the outcome of our missions. Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. But first, tell me, what sort of experience are you after? We wish to have something we've never had before. Start to get creative then. Yes. Take care not to reuse any ingredients you have served us in the past. We're bringing hibiscus and milk. A hibiscus latte. Okay. Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you. It does. It's at least 56.941% different from anything else we had experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. According to our calculations, this are, Jesus Christ, 39,846 new experience since arriving on Earth. It's quite a lot. Perhaps. However, most of them were rather insignificant in nature. Oh, how about this one? This one is on the 99th percentile significance. Is that good or bad? It seems to be very significant, right, Amanda? Very much so. We enjoyed this place and we will miss it. That's... don't mind me. Getting a bit emotional here. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble. That one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned it. It made her really angry. She is still seething when she came home that night. Please tell her I'm grateful. Please tell her I'm grateful for that. But the agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. That's where your help really came in handy, Bev. My help? Yep, the card that you got off the agent. We asked for help from an associate and to run it through the mind you call computer. Well, once the contents of the cards have been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication, which is quite an interesting mix, if we say so. Roughly 60% syntax and 39% mathematics. Then we led a polynomial time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext, and point it. Amanda managed to get into the file system. She obfuscated all mentions of us or safe beyond recognition. And some totally legitimate orders came in, which sent the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget about us. That sounds incredible. It does sound incredible. It was a very simple matter of applying hive knowledge. That may be. That's great work, Amanda. We are pleased. Amanda's amazing. But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. You really helped us there, Bev Bandit. Thank you for it. I'm very glad to hear that and very relieved. The good story arc, version 1. Alright. Yes, we have thought on it for a while, and we decide we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings sad. You've really gotten the hang of our marriages now, have you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Did you come here to specifically pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purposes of general Earthling research. Our prayers to us, now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We'll be submitting a, how do you call it? Academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns. Deep level communication in hive versus non-hive species. Alright. Wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains of the family. That wasn't your only mission though, right, Amanda? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes. Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I was, I think. I think I may have found it. Well, yeah. Wait. Wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days? But I've been waiting for a while, and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the hive, when I came to Earth, and during the entire process, when I changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am, and I really think she does. That's so great. I'm curious. Doesn't it bring? Does being in a hive provide the experience of feeling seen? It does and it does not. In fact, we hope that is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it's not able to communicate the reasons for those desires, the emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent. Yes, that's what Amanda said is a part of it. What Amanda said is a part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some way, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than most of them. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared, which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It is really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It requires some time. Even more time to find someone who can look at them with you, not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It's a precious thing when that happens, huh? Rare, beautiful thing. Has that been your experience, Rula? Oh, shit. It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who remind me of that. Does that mean you and Lou have found some answers? Oh, the heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer. Sorry to run your goodbyes, you guys, but I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place in 3 days hence. Let's go. Wow, that's some answers indeed. Yeah. Taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We got bogged down in the details and in our own insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expenses, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I am very touched, Miss Bates. Oh, come on. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here. Alright. Hey! Well, Hyde and God's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious plus one. Getting trophies left and right now, let's go. Would you give it to them when you see them? Will be an honor. Silver, Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you are in the cafe family as well. I'm sure the web won't mind. Would you like us to join for the party? Party? Our first experience invited to a party. It is 99.999% pleasant. Disappointing we have to refuse. I truly appreciate the offer, ladies, but sadly, we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? That's more so than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda? Not yet. We're going on an adventure. Sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. And maybe even a bit further, if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourists is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. Well, it can be. But it seems tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling. I mean, when I'm traveling in August, it has a purpose, or at least a self-purpose I put up on it. Which is, in essence, circular reasoning. There we go. It may well be, but still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say the real purpose of tourism is to have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things. Enjoy life, you know. Enjoyment as a purpose. That's new to us. But we are 99.9% excited about that, to try out. And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in. That we would have to restart everything from scratch. But now, but knowing that you're here, Bev Bandit, that I always have a place to return to when I feel home, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. I think I should order a drink. Of course. What can I make you? I'd like it to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventure. I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. Sweet and soothing with an adventurous kick. Then how about a hot chocolate to make it extra fun? Alright. Oh, that was a little bit too far. Choco, honey, and ginger. Yeah. Now I can go. Bam. Here's the 229-792-458 for a Lightspeed Traveler. Well, I like the name. It's evocative and adventurous. Evocative? Yes. Is the speed of light? Is the speed of light not evocative of great adventures? Speed of light. Oh wow! Way to target your audience. Thank you. But do you like the taste, Silver? I love it. Exactly what I wanted. I got the spicy kick of the ginger to start with, and it keeps you on your toes. But then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. That. How does a taste remind you of us? I guess he's saying that you're sweet, but a strong character as well. That's about right. We do not entirely comprehend it yet. We are pleased. Now that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda Silver, come here and I'll make this stew. I like that. Thank you. Whoa, careful there. Don't want to spill the drink you enjoy so much. You're right. I'm just so excited. Can barely sit still. I can imagine. The first trip across the country is a big deal. It is. But that's not the only reason I'm excited. Okay, that was quite a dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background. It's true, some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual. But this particular thing is very commonplace. Our sibling is excited about because his date will be joining us. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.2% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%. Wow, hold on. Amanda, you have met Pearl and talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched all Orc Westerns all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also loves space travel operas. Ah, I see. Learning couples compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear she met Amanda and they got along. Does it mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I thought about it on the first date. Wow, that's very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you just met. And all starting to like, it takes gut. You're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it out the way. Although, I always felt safe here with all the regulars. I know not everyone will be open-minded about it. So I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl last night. But as we were talking, I was happy to learn more about her. So, about who she is. And I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, it was the right decision. I'm not sure if we're gonna finish it tonight, but okay. Well, I will say that if she heard your story, and that she changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. Truth is, this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. And I want the people I love to be proud of me too. what is proud? Proud is for yourself. I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving, especially if you have a fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about. Consider who they are and the way they're acting, and it just fills you with joy. Ah, we see. Then we are definitely proud of you. You two are a really sweet family. And so are you and Miss Lua, Miss Ray. True, chosen family can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There's no difference in nature or expression between the family that you are born with and a family you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.99% similar in the end. So it is. Well, I should probably get going. Yes, we must. Go pack. First time I see somebody get excited about that specific part. Well, what Amanda really means is that I must pack. While she analyzed Earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. Precisely. This further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Enjoy your trip, both of you. Hope you'll tell us about when you came back, Silver. I will. Good night, you two, then. Hasta la vista, strangers. Huh? Or westerns. Ah, bye to you too. Never dull moment in your cafe, Bev Bandit. I try. Speak of which, would you like to hold some? Would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large place, but whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose, but there's no place that could better fit. And I don't mind that's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding. So this is perfect. Settle down. Oh, Luma is coming over. It's going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to tell her right now. Very exciting prospect. Really is. Thanks again. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. More like a guardian heart of mine. Good night, Mr. Babies. Okay, we'll see how far we're able to... If we're able to finish it in an hour, that's fine. Or at least get to day 15 in an hour. Then we're all good. Yeah. If we get to day 15 in like the next hour, we'll be fine. Saturday, September 30th, 2023. Nakamimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip, suspected DUI. Damn. UFO briefly spotted by Space Guardian fighters, very determined to hot air balloon. The ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Aqua! How are you? Good as usual, how about you? Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first though? Of course, what would you like? Can you make me a cup of chai? I sure can. Tea ginger cinnamon. Tea ginger cinnamon. Yeah. Masala chai. Cup masala chai for the lady with the electric taste. Eclectic taste, sorry. Thank you, it's delicious. You're welcome. So you were saying? Oh, right. It's just, I've been busy working on my game. I see. How's it going? It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage. I'm glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day going? Oh, that! I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly like their games. But all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us, small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that. That's totally understandable. You trusted them not to take advantage of you. Well, it has to be fair for the both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But, I don't know. Yeah. Actually, I tried negotiating with them. Because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Muro, okay? Okay. But as I expected, it really didn't go anywhere. Instead of doing me a favor, since I'm just a small developer, and I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms. Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me, right? Considering the unfair conditions they expected me to accept, they could have at least been polite about it. Doubt if they care though. Yeah. That aside, Myrtle's coming here soon. Great. So you two made up already? Yes. We apologize to each other. Nice. I know I was probably being a little confusing. I didn't explain the context I applied to the situation very well. But she made it clear that she understood why I was so anxious. And she apologized for assuming. That really helped. Now she's helping me speed up development. Happy to hear that. Hey. Hey, Myrtle. We're just talking about you. Alright. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Don't worry. Only all the good stuff. Anyway, sorry about Bandit. I won't be ordering today. Why? I don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right? Oh, you're right. Expo sale? We're hunting new parts for my PC. It's been a bit slow lately. A bit? She's joking. It's pretty much in death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup. But if you just want parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it will be any help at all. To be honest with you. Yeah. No, you're right. It's time to move forward with productivity. I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now. So it's really time for a better setup. That's the spirit. Go big or go home. Sorry about that, it seems like we have to go now. Thanks for the drink, see you later. Yeah, take care. Safe trip and good luck. Let's see. I guess I'll go for today's checklist. Huh? Well, hello gentlemen. Hey, Bev Bandit. Bev Bandit. It's nice seeing you here, Henry. How goes it? Good, good, good. I see you're doing good too, as usual. What do you want to drink, Henry? It's on me. No, 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 no. I won't. That won't do. Well, let's talk about bills later. So, what will it be? You first. You sure? Okie dokie. I have one STMG, please. That is milk, ginger, honey. Milk, ginger, and honey. Bam. Bam. One STMG coming up. Ah, it smells so nice. Spot on. Thanks, Batman. You're very welcome. How about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else of that? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Ooh, I see you have a new selection. Yeah, we have blue pea, and hibiscus tea available. Hibiscus, huh? You should try the Teja Rosetta. It's pretty good for the kind of weather. Sounds familiar. It's ginger steeped with roselle buds. Another name for hibiscus. Anything else in it? It's a bit sweet. Interesting. Then I'll try that. Ooh, hibiscus ginger and honey. Ginger and honey. Yeah. Yes. And hold on. That's the invitation. Yeah. Bam. Sorry. What's this? Oh, Space and it was a wedding invitation. Really? For Hyde? Oh. The date is really soon. Could you pass it along to him since I'm not sure he'll be here? Okay, sure. Thank you. Piping cup of Teja Rosella for you. Thanks. What do you think, Henry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh. It looks about right. Smells good too. Try it. Yep, it is good. Glad I passed your impromptu test. So what's been going on? Did I miss anything? Something happened, didn't it? Could say that. I think the officer is coming up too, by the way. Alright. As for me, I'm glad my fury is over. Are you okay though? It's fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones. Time's a harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain though. Why not? You know my body isn't where it's what it used to be anymore. Oh, I mean compared to my prime, 50 years ago. I'm kidding. Truth is my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. And it's harder to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. I know the feeling too well. Especially this kind of weather. Oh. It's like my body knows if the storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. Well, lucky for you, the ginger is great for sore muscles. Yeah. Georgie! Hey folks, the man of the hour. Hi Georgie. Hey man, what did I miss? Some very important weather talk. Is that so? Sounds like I missed a ton then. How are ya? How am I? If you're talking about my case, well, I don't know where to begin. Henry, you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right? Know what we're talking about? You should have primed him before I got here. My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it. Excuses. I'll help explain to Henry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby. So he's been trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. That's why we're on now. Yep, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since? Well, I tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. Used my lighter and things happened. Mind backing up a bit? Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning you. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it? Loud and clear. Told Bev Bandit about my lighter a while ago. how it might be connected to the ferry market we talked about before. Really? In what way? The lighter was my grandpa's, and there's a chance he bought it from there. Interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? Anyways, my daughter likes that sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key of making sense of all this, and gave me some pointers. So I went back there last night, to the spot, you know, where the tree used to be. Lit a few candles there and put the lighter right in the middle of it all. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still, and I felt tension in my head. I wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out, or if it was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut, got the heck out of there. Right. Then what happened? It blew up. What? What do you mean, what? The lighter just blew up? What do you mean, blew up? Yeah, I think we definitely need more context there. Well, I didn't see it, because I was walking towards my car, you see? But I heard it. And a big whoosh, followed by a couple of clink, clink, clinks. Huh? What kind of sound was that? You know, like a small metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse you all with that. But th is, what is that? You know, th. And then what happened? Right, okay. Then I immediately look back and see that it had fallen over with its lid open. The flame was burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to you all, I freaked the frick out. He freaked the fuck out, alright? We're not censoring here. He freaked the fuck out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner, walking towards the lighter. Did they see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. And they asked me straight up, "Is this lighter yours, guy?" I said, "Yeah." Then I fired the question back. "Are you the ones who've been messing with the cars around here lately?" They said yes. Well, sounds like case closed. So, they weren't ghosts? Hell no, thank God for that. Then, who are they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but didn't expect them at all. Didn't expect? You know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the gnome noms near my place. Oh wow. Did they know it was your car then? Nope. Because I only ordered takeout. And I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? It all started because of a broken promise. And we have to start way back for that. You remember when you remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah. Tragic hit and run. At the time, court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside of the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good. In response of it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community. And the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago. And we all know recently what happened to the tree. I see. So it was their attempt to try to keep the memory alive. Not just for the friend, but as a remembrance of the injustice as well. And after all the urban renewals this city has gone through, it makes sense if the community that used to be there is gone now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in that area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. You okay? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Something about it bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we the outside party will also gradually lose track of their existence. It just doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean. An odd erasure of existence. But apparently, that's why they keep animals. The Nomnom's owners told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of a couple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some folks prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right. But the erasure starts happening if they completely forgot, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respects or remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We'd visit her grandparents' graves too, when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean the gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. This is how Nekomimis honor the dead, and I'm also sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves though, to remember the deceased and all the reasons they matter to us. So except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. Alright. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the dead. Exactly. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other. Because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's good or bad. Can you tell it also to like people right now, please? Speak of Nom-Nom's owners though, what happened to them after that? Alright, did you arrest them? Nope. Huh? Are you gonna let them go? Not necessarily. But I got an idea on what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there are no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else. What a night it must have been. It is what it is. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. Shame about that light of yours, though. Yeah, probably busted, right? That's the thing. It just works fine, not even a scratch. Really. But the thing blew up, didn't it? Like, pthon. Heck, we even debated the sound effect and everything. And I said it still works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you. I see. You know what I think? No. It's haunted. No, it's not. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? The white flame is a bit unnatural, I agree. And I remember how he kept forgetting your lighting. Hey now. A man's allowed to forget stuff when he gets older, right? As for the blowing up, it was probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. Thing's really old after all. In that case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as coincidence indeed. I still think it's a ghost though. Shut it, Henry. Shush. In any case, mystery solved. For now, at least. Oh no. I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages early because I'm so engrossed with your story. Sorry I have to rush off. See you all again next time. Sure, have a safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Henry. Take care. Let me move over here. You know, all that talking is making me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. Now, one espresso for me, please. Alright. Bam, bam, bam. And the contact card. Yeah. What is it? It's Miss Riona's number. She asked me to give it to you. She said she can help you find someone if you need to. Or if you need any information from her. I see. Well, sure to come in handy. Thank you. Here's your espresso, officer. Thanks. Great as always. So what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? All done talking to him? I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Words going around that the cars are being messed up, which is kind of expected, isn't it? There's no point in adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. There's nothing like rumors without being stopped. They'll just spiral out of control. I have a question for you, though. What would you prefer, wild rumors or bad press? That's a tough one. There's no limit to what wild rumors can become, or how far they'll go. But the press can be can shape a story, report it, and many will believe it as truth. Both are worrying in their own ways. Fair point. What if we combine them? Rumor, truth, press. What if we combine them? Then I think we have a plan. A crazy one, but a plan nevertheless. Maybe you all can also add to it. Oh, sure. It will take a while to explain that. Well, I'll be here all night. I've got time. Alright then. Brace yourself, folks. It's gonna be a doozy. But we're not gonna hear it. Sunday, October 1st. Should I not get all the things correctly? Hold on. All the special drinks, that's not the thing. No. Is there no thing for it? No. Bam, let me just continue. Being on the rise, Gnome Die popular amongst young adults. Box office movie High Weapon hits astonishing 2 billion worldwide. What Generation Z really wants? Independent survey. Rachel! Is Rachel? Oops. Sorry. I'm just really excited. I've done it. Congratulations. Done what? The music I make with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember? Oh yeah, you did. I brought it with me. Check it out, will you? Really? Okay. Are you sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff? Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyway. We'll be fine. I mean, the direction already changed a lot, so... Oh. Never mind, Dad. Just play it, quick. Hey, first love. What do you think? It's inspired by the drink you gave me. Sweetheart latte, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right. you compose the melodies? With Aremi, yeah. So like, you know, with the name, I know with a name like Sweetheart Latte, you expect something a little more fun sounding, right? Hearing how you made the drink reminded me of something. Like a new love beginning. Thinking about your crush. The sourness of anxiety and the sweetness of a promise. Steps to keep a delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess. I think I see where you're going with this. Yeah, just like the drink, right? It needs a perfect balance of ingredients, temperature, and mixed properly, doesn't it? Or it will curdle, yeah. Let's just take on the name. So the one thing I'm wondering about, what is it? If it's supposed to be your new single, wouldn't everyone expect to hear your voice? I know, but I'm planning something. You'll see. How are you, by the way? I'm fine, business as usual. Wait, I almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night? Henry? Yeah, he did. He was meeting with Mr. Gala, why? Okay, that's good to know. Why do you ask? Oh, he didn't reply to my text last night. I wondered what he was doing. Ah, I see. You two see each other often? What do you mean? I just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof after all. Oh, what a surprise. I thought you would have been ready to move out by the time you turned 21. Well, you're not wrong thinking that, but that's getting older, you know. He's become forgetful too, so I'm being a little bit worried. Understandable. Besides, we don't really have anyone else, so, you know, none of our extended family even lives in the States. As much as he has been a nag my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him for now. Right. Hello, welcome. Good evening to you, Miss Rihanna. Hey, Rihanna. Fancy meeting you here. Hello. How are you? Sorry, just a second. All right. Oh, is she all right? I'm not sure. Oh well, let me just. I'll just get a drink first. Right, what would you like? I'll have a cup of milk, please. Nope, that's hibiscus. Milk. Yeah. There you go, cup of warm milk. Thank you. What's up? Oh, nothing. Just remembered something. But it's nothing special, so don't worry about it. Miss, are you right? No. I think I'm sad. What's wrong? That's right, Riona, what's wrong? I've been doing a lot of thinking. About what? About my situation. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake? What makes you think that, miss? My apologies, I didn't mean to be so dramatic. Would you mind listening to my scattered thoughts? Of course, let it all out. Miss Rachel's right, feel free. After listening to the experience you and Mr. Lucas had, along with the conversation with Bev Bandit and the regulars in his coffee shop, I gradually realized over the past week that I'm severely lacking awareness about many things. And what makes it more troubling is it's likely that my ignorance was on purpose? Ignorance? On purpose? What do you mean? Miss Rachel? The position you hold today is a result of your efforts and tenacity. You owned your talent, but you did not shrink from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it, and I greatly respect the ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also, although I don't fully understand his content. He's successful enough that people earn a living through his work. I'm aware that must require a great deal of courage and flexibility. To put it simply, I feel ashamed of myself because I've become too comfortable with status quo. To the point I no longer strive to improve my situation. Are you really though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right? I've been trying, yes. But have I been trying my best? That's debatable. Nothing more, and about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid. Afraid? I understand I only have a small chance of being selected for the role to play. I really do. I understand it's due to lack of network and industry expectations, along with my lack of higher education, and simple fact of what I am. I'm truly fine with all that, I really am, because all of it is a pain I am already familiar with. It's a pain I'm already familiar with. And perhaps some of my deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again. Having to get used to new pain all over again just might be difficult, Miss. I apologize for all the ruckus. I didn't mean to. Miss Riona, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house. But Bev Bandit is, right? Right. What was the pie you ate the other day? Blueberry hibiscus mint pie. Did you like it? I did quite a lot actually. I'll make something special just for you. Could you tell me its flavor profile? Give me a moment. No, I already know it. Blueberry was very sweet and fresh. Crust was buttery. Flavor was enhanced with tartness of hibiscus and the herbal coolness of mint. Just a very sweet blueberry pie with hibiscus and mint. Hibiscus, honey, and mint. Yeah. One pie in a cup coming up. Wow, that's so extra. Kind of is, isn't it? But it's so pretty, thank you. It really is. Well done, man. You really are serving a warm pie filling to your customer. It's not pie filling. Simply make fruit cordials with honey. I just have to have the blueberry one on hand. Sure. It's not a pie filling, trust me. It's not. It's nice. Thank you. You're very welcome. I don't think we're gonna make ends. What's on your mind? Right, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all of this. The driving force behind everything I've done up until this point. No, what was it? Huh? Your driving force before you started questioning it. I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice. Alright, that's something. Let me quickly do this one. Whether societies or my own. Not for only myself, but also for my kind. It's more my alarm for tomorrow, because otherwise kind of screwed if I don't think about that. I see. So it does have to be Oprah, right? Pardon? Reaching that goal can be done in a lot of ways, like politics. Well, you're not wrong, but it's just an example, jeez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. But that's not what you want to do, is it? My heart trembles for the Oprah. That's why I wish to pursue as long as I'm able. However, I believe it's also time for me to consider expanding my horizons. Well, I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Although I do regret that my one-track mind efforts may have been in vain. I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I always believe in sincere efforts. But never mind that. What are you going to do now? I'm not sure. Already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer. Lucas? He's an influencer who is coming here recently. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh wait! You know him? Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Tamagotchi. On Tamagotchi. If it's even the same Lucas, I mean. What's the offer for? Yeah, I was over to spot on his new show. While he's still unsure on the format, he aims to elevate underrated talents, to showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront. I see. So what if you reject his offer? Call him. Huh? Or text him, tell him you changed your mind. That's the worst that could happen. People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it? I'm not sure it'll be his loss necessarily. Shh. Just do it. Text him. Yeah. Okay. He responded. What did he say? He told me to stay here because he's coming here soon. Huh? Huh? Does he live like nearby or something? No, not really. But he seems to have some things to do around here. I see. What a great coincidence. You mean you can clear things up in person? That means you can clear things up in person. You're right. Thank you for giving me the courage, Miss Rachel. Just call me Rachel, will you? Alright. Although I regret my one-track mindset, I cannot say it has been entirely detrimental to my life. As it has been a habit formed during my time living in the commune. We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune. They all work together as one, like gears in a machine. Interesting. I did not know that. But you left the commune, correct? Yeah. Was it difficult? No, because we're not a cult. Sorry, didn't mean it that way. That's okay. This commune is simply a defense mechanism from the distant past. So the reason we did not see a lot of banshees around is because many of them still remain in the commune? Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the world outside. It's for that reason I learned to drive. You seem to be fond of driving. I am. By accepting a mobile fortress, which is why I find driving common. Even in traffic? Well, a mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way. That's interesting. So when you said everyone has a specific role, what do you mean by that? Sorry, I'm just curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Well, we don't have a basic culture center anywhere. It's time to start one then. Perhaps it's best to use a specific example, such as my mother's role. Oh. Her role is to trade. In the event that we need to increase our supply or to sell our products, or are simply in need of something, in need of some negotiating, it is my mother who do the job. She must travel to the nearest city or town in order to exchange goods, as she's our representative when other communities need to discuss things with us. Right. Everyone's work has equal weight. One's in charge of the food and drink, the other's in charge of all the laundry. Everyone has a responsibility to set up schedules and organize the collection of goods. So does each role only have one bearer at a time? No, sometimes there are two or more, depending on the power needed. It's all about balance. I see. Interesting. Does your mom still fulfill her role this day, so to say? Yes. Although, there are many times I wish she would retire. Why? Because she's doing a good job with it. But her role truly changed her. Oh. She had to endure years of animosity. She had to negotiate everyone's way out of trouble. Or to simply defend the commune. That's such a heavy burden. It is, but she refused to accept any help that was offered to her. Why? Because it's become her identity, I think. Oh, you're here. Yeah, hi lady. I started to wonder when you were going to say something. I had to introduce myself, but I want to hear beyond the story. Fine, by me. It is as Miss Lucas said. I thought we were already past all of the formal stuff. Am I wrong? Well, you still call her lady. But she is. Shh, the lady is speaking. Whoops, alright, sorry. It is as Lucas said. Our discussion the other day led to the same conclusion as me, for me as well. My mother's protective instinct turned into an angry sense of pride. Oh. While she performs her role really well, her anger often gets the best of her. Things are way calmer for our colony now, and so I'm thankful for that. But unfortunately, damage has already been done. Right. That's why I understood why she was angry too. If your mom has dealt with haters all her life, and you were pretty much in the front seat for all that, oof, tough. I guess I can relate in some ways. Nekomini culture is also quite strict, although nowhere as rigid as yours. We're heavily stereotyped as being very mid? Like mediocre in all the ways aside from being pretty and cute. Although don't get me wrong, I am cute. But it makes me wonder, you know, how much of our survival instincts turned into bad stereotypes. Things have changed so much for everyone. Which means we should move on from terrible prejudice decades ago, right? So why are so many still stuck in outdated and bad perceptions? Actually, that's exactly why. Life's complicated, and change is hard. Learning and unlearning stuff takes time and mental energy, right? And there are billions of living beings in this world. That's why many folks chose to reduce their world to the size they can handle, all based on their priorities, of course. I mean, it's no different from how everyone chooses content to consume. Yeah, and sadly, different culture is probably one of the last things on most beings' minds. Unless you already have vested interest in it, then it's a different story. That makes sense. We all need to survive, I understand that. However, I feel some things just shouldn't be excused. Things we do, the principles we hold, all of it has impact on others, in one way or another. Right. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, by the way, did Pops contact you later? You know, about the tree? Oh yeah, he did, but what tree? It's a long story. Huh, sure, keep your smelly secrets. No, this is perfect, you should listen too. The more exposure it gets, the better. Oh, you're gonna tell me? from the very beginning. But before I forget, lady, did you have something to say to me? Since you texted me and all. Oh yeah, come on Rihanna, say it. Oh, it's about your show. Yeah, you're in, right? Are you still unsure about the format? Well, still trying to put it all in order on paper, so kind of. Like, I know I want to do a podcast, deep dive and a showcase, but still trying to figure out a great way to fit them all in nicely. Once I'm done, I'll let you know for sure. We're planning to show anyway. How do you think it will help your guests? Oh, curious, aren't we? Basically, I want to cover stuff that interesting and underrated from around the city. And beyond, if it takes off. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we? Ah, scratch that. I know it will take off. That's some confidence you have there. Even though you're not even sure what the format will be, that's I might not know what the exact format yet, but all the elements needed to make a good show are locked and loaded already. Really? What are they? Well, there's already so much content out there, right? And you can't deny that today's audience gets bored easily too. If something doesn't appeal to them immediately, they'll just click away. So, how to keep them engaged and stick with us, you ask? Well, from my experience, you need roughly 5 things down pat to keep. Hold on. You need roughly 5 things down pat to keep a show going. First, being the format itself, which ironically is the only thing I don't have yet. Anyway, proper format has good consistency. The way could be the way the show is cut or how information flows. It's to build familiarity with the audience and to make things easier for the creator too. That makes sense. Next thing is topics. Sure, you can have a main theme for a show, like singing or cooking or anything really. Having a theme is essential, but getting topics flowing is essential to learn. Because even singing needs more than one song, right? Same with cooking. You need to show many techniques, recipes, all that jazz. That's true. Right? Since the goal is to show, the goal of the show is to shine a spotlight on things underrated, figure start small and nearby, but still have potential to grow. And what's better to explore one of its city and its inhabitants in depth? Especially since I'm fairly new here and all. Oh. You get what I'm saying? I can say there are many interesting topics to discuss. Yeah, like locations, events, history. Yes, and managing individuals to meet. Definitely. Projects, side projects, plenty of things to cover. Makes sense. What's next? Know your audience. Honestly, in the internet area, you don't need to appeal to everyone. If you do it right, you can target just one type of audience and still get lots of eyes. Fortunately, I have my base audience already. But since the show will be a completely new format, a lot of it will reject it. Because people don't like change. That's right. And honestly, that's fine. I'm trying to attract an audience that's more open-minded. That can help elevate the stuff we're doing in the spotlight. Like say if we cover musicians, they'll go to their sites and live shows. Some cool neighborhood project, they'll be eager to check it out. A cool coffee shop, they might be interested in visiting. Wink, wink. Oh, anyways, you all know what I mean. Next thing is audio quality, great visuals and edits, you know the drill, of course. And last thing you need for a good show is me. Hey, what's with the awkward silence? I mean personality and smarts. To find info, you need to be resourceful. And to relay information well, you need a good personality. Well, I'm your guy. What's so funny? Am I not the perfect guy? Resourceful, huh? Really? So that is what you're questioning, huh? Just saying. Because you didn't say you're new to this. Did you say you're new to the city? So, oh, I see. I see how it is. You really have thought it through, huh? I'm kind of impressed. Thank you. Probably won't be anywhere near as big as your talk show, though. I'll tell you that. Rumor is that has it that your manager's trying to get your old girl band back together. Or there's a talk shows. There'll be a talk show or something for it. Oh really? How did you hear that? I have my ways. I didn't get it from his shady resources, I promise. Well, okay. Give you that, resourceful guy. But your information is outdated already. Oh, because I won't be in the show. Alright. Well, I actually like the idea of a comeback. But if it were to happen, I want new branding, you know? Like a new us. Show we've grown. Ah. I get that 100%. That's too bad. Why? I think you have the talent of getting people to talk. You're able to read the room with sensitivity. Therefore, I would definitely be interested in watching your talk show program. You think so? Aw, I'm flattered. You're right about that, though. I'm pretty good. I'd rather express myself through music, my songs, and my performance. You know? Yes, I understand that very well. Then, do you want to be our first guest? Me? Why? I thought you wanted to highlight independent artists. Aren't you making new kind of music lately, Miss Rachel? So you actually have a side project. Yeah, but I was kidding about inviting you earlier, but hey, this could maybe work after all. How about a new channel, will you? You wish. I'm a very busy Nakamini. But maybe. Woohoo! Hey, what is it? I thought your plan was to have Miss Riona as your first guest. Oh. Well, about that. I'm definitely jumping the gun here, but I was kinda hoping you'd be my co-host instead. What? Me? I was gonna ask you later, but Bev Bandit here cornered me as something fierce. Oops, sorry. Hey, Missy, why me? I like the way you explain difficult subjects. And I really enjoy talking to you. You have plenty of knowledge and experience from being on the road a lot. And your stories are so damn interesting. Plus, someone needs to offset my chaotic personality. My contrasting host, right? Yeah, what's more, she's not nervous talking in front of cameras at all. How are you doing? Congratulations, by the way, once again on beating Outer Wilds. Well, she's a performer. I know. Just saying she's a natural on camera. Oh yeah, that was gonna ask about later. If you want to be my co-host. Only if you're interested, of course. I might need a moment to consider. Of course, take your time. However, if you're open to receiving input, I may throw an idea for the format of the show. For real? Of course you may. I am staying until you tell me everything I miss. Okay. Yeah, and I'm still young anyway. No, it's not. It's 2 a.m. here, but I want to finish this game. We're almost done, so probably gonna finish it. The Grinch? Oh yeah. There we are. I'm still recovering from the jump scares. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna quickly grab. I'm actually gonna grab a tea. So give me 1 second. I'm actually gonna make a tea so I can sleep in a couple of actually will fall asleep after I stop stream. Give me 1 second. Still recovering from those scares. It was intense at some point, yeah. Goblin Lab shut down. Researcher finds stops experiments after 1,304 incidents. Wow. Users of Tomodachi's new stories feature needs a longer duration. Piece of halfling advice seared into my memory. Alright. So I drove him around while I was nursing his So I drove him around while he was nursing his broken heart. I really don't know why we're discussing my sad stories right now. Eyes on the happy couple. It wasn't sad. It wasn't sad so much as cute though. But is it true that you and Mr. Bailey should? But it's true that you and Mrs. Bailey should be in the spotlight, Miss Noah. Or just in the light. Sorry, trying to get the switch. Ow! Whoops, my apologies, Miss Gala. You're literally sort like a wall. I'll take that as a compliment. Ah, here we go. Oh, it's because the wedding. It's because of the wedding, yay! You all found your way to your seat. I'm impressed. We've been here often enough to know what place like. We've been here often enough that we know the place like the back of our hand. But I hope you had a good night, at least, Missy. That's what it means to be regulars. So it does. Now, shall we get the celebration started? Please, I'm so excited. That's adrenaline for you. Hang on to that feeling. You call it adrenaline, I call it deep, passionate, irresistible fascination for her husband. Hey, don't get too cocky, Mr. Miller. Oh, are you taking Louis' last name, Manny's? Oh no, we're keeping our last names. But I'll be Mr. Miller if she pleases Mrs. Miller. Anything to make you happy. Aw, you're making me melt. You always make me melt. Disgusting. He said, wiping off his tears. How many times must I tell you? It was the city hall flowers. They make my allergies flare up. Sure, let's go with that. This will be perfect time for some drinks. I wouldn't say no to something hot for sure. And something sweet. Something decadent and chocolatey. But let's keep it fresh. There's enough sweetness here to give me a sugar rush. So, in summary, sweet and chocolatey with some freshness to it. Please, my friends. Alright. So it's honey, chocolate, honey, and mint. Chocolate, honey, and mint. Not milk, mint. Bam. That's an after midnight. Bam. Inspired by a sweet evening treat. Hopefully the drink is to your liking. We're about to fucking find out, aren't we? I love it. It's very unique and festive. Good. Very comforting. Exactly what I had in mind. It's fine. High praise from high. You know it. It tastes a bit British. Have you ever been on that side of the pond, Bev Bandit? I did a bit of traveling in my day. Maybe we ran into each other in the past. Maybe we did. Passing each other like two ships in the night before meeting at the mooring. That's very lyrical. Heh. I'll blame the mood on you two. All I know about the UK is that British werewolf guy that I once met. He went absolutely wild during Fury. But even then, he would beg the wall's pardon after putting his fist through it. Sounds about right. And I imagine you two became great friends. Nah, you know root vampires are much more my type. Hey! Actually, no, I'm not offended. Root vampire. Proud of it. That would look great on a t-shirt. Awesome idea, I'll consider that for a Christmas gift. Right, I guess we should raise a toast. Does anyone want to make a speech? Someone? Bev Bandit, maybe? I don't think I'm the right person to give speeches. You definitely are. Yes, I want you to. If you want to, we'd love to hear it. In that case, thank you for choosing to come to this cafe, Miss Lua, Mr. Bailey, and thank you for making us feel a true part of your lives. Here, here, here. You'll always be a part of our lives. Now. Absolutely. Short and to the point. Good speech. Your turn, Hyde. Really? Well, fine. Thank you, Luba and Baileys, for entertaining me and making me consider a counseling career, however briefly. You're a good bunch. That means a lot, Hyde. You've been very good friends for us. I don't think we're forgetting about you, Ghana. Speech time. Right. I don't know you as well as Bev Bandit, guys. I haven't helped you nearly as much as I did. But despite that, you've made me feel welcome. You've immediately made me feel part of your family. May this warmth that you show others always reflect as joy in the family you're starting today. Aww, Carla. Thanks, man, really. To the happy couple. To the happy couple with my sleep well tea. To the happy couple. Just married! Hey! It's the best. Yay. Are the allergies troubling you again, Mr. Hyde? Bev Bandit, my dear Bev Bandit, never think you're out of the reach of my retribution. I do apologize, we only serve soft drinks here. Some bubbles would have befitted the occasion. Don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, it suits me just fine. Yeah, we're not really drinking booze these days. Oh. Speaking of family, just in case, you know. And I'm avoiding it in solidarity. That's nice, you guys. I'm rooting for you. Thanks, Ghana. Just imagine. Little purple elves with horns running around everywhere. Thanks. I think, Hyde. I aim to please. Personally, I'm fine with soft drinks as well. Never liked the stronger stuff. He's not lying. I never saw him touch it. Is there a specific reason why not? Just don't like the taste. Never got used to it, and never particularly tried to. People assume I like to drink, especially since I'm a big burly dude, I guess. But nope. Some shit's kind of annoying to me. Like, like that you look just as it tastes among others, Gala. Sometimes I want to taste wine, and sometimes I just want to make tomato juice. Ugh. Definitely, booze just became this big social thing. For one which has a better range of soft drinks. I went to a very expensive restaurant a while ago. They had a soft drink pairing option. They imported some alcohol free from Move, homemade some fruit juice. It all tastes really nice and unique. But then again, they also had edible robots. And they made a miniature forest out of vegetables and dark chocolate. When did you go to a place like that? A while ago, with my family. Back when we were still in touch. Hey. It's okay, sweetie. Well, I make a mean cocktail. There's a hard version and a soft version. In the hard version, I use vodka. The soft version, I don't use vodka. Fair enough. What else goes into it? A little bit of basil, some lemon juice, a pinch of salt, tonic water. That sounds like something I would enjoy. Wait for it. And of course a big dollop of fresh blood. Here it comes. Old type preferably. Universal donors, all that. Yuck. I think this is a joke. I hope this is a joke. This is why he never gets invited to parties. What do you mean? I'm invited to all the parties. Thank you so much for being with us, the three of you. Thank you for having us. It was fun to meet friends from work, ladies. And your sister, Luba. She's got a very strong character. I respect that. She's impossible, you mean? But I love it a bit. Yeah, it took a while to warm up to me at first. Just a year or free. She probably wanted to make sure you weren't right for a baby sister. Yes, that's definitely the reason why. She always thinks of me as sort of a softie that she needs to protect. I mean, compared to her, Gala is a softie. I'd say Gala is a softie compared to many people. Fair enough. But yes, I think she could take him when she's under fury. If Bev Bandit ever moves out and I'm out of my specialty, I can ask for your sister's number, I guess. You would have to hurry. Or you have to step over your primary school friend's Baileys. Marco? I thought I caught him staring at her. I bet they didn't leave it at staring. Two witnesses, delightful cliche, isn't it? You seem to be enjoying the gossip very much, Mr. Hyde. Of course I do. But that's how I take my best pictures. Long glances, touches filled with pent-up desire. Scorn dissimulated in a smirk. Hopefully you've captured some photo of our lovebirds too. Yes, I really can't wait to see them. Well, that's the downside to film. I know. But will be worth it. I'm happy to be patient. Good girl. In that case, I have a little word for you. A perfect shot. Aww. Look at this, babe. It's amazing. What a beautiful capture moment, Mr. Hyde. Truly. Thank you again for doing this, Mr. Hyde. Don't mention it. Alright, I don't know the right time doing it. You can keep this if you want. It's just a Polaroid, but no, it's absolutely lovely. It looks so friendly and warm. Like the wedding I always really wanted to have. Yes, once we sift through the super phallus details. I love that you guys figured it out at the end. And I love this picture. Do you only have one side? Why? You want to frame it and hang it on your wall? Actually, yes, something like that. Good thing I saw it coming. If the new restored checked, I have almost the exact same one here for you. No objections whatsoever. Yes, I'd love to. Means a lot if a little memory of this day hanging around here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, not sure where we'd be without you. I take it you have decided to embrace photography on the side? It would seem so. Oh, come on, tell him. Tell us what? Nothing to be confirmed yet. They are certainly not going back on it. Either are you, alright? Of course not. Well then. Just to tell the story, it's obvious you're dying to. Don't have to ask me twice. Hideaway has agreed to shoot another wedding. They're a really sweet couple who has been coming to visit their kid at the hospital. Little Rose has been sick for a while. Doctors think she's going to get better eventually, but no one knows exactly when. So her parents have decided to get married in her room, with her around. That's a lovely idea. Bet Little Rose is thrilled. She is, an entire party next to her bed. Can you imagine? Anyhow, they got chatting with Hyde and just asked Proms to take pictures of her pro bono. That's very good of you, Miss Hyde. It's nothing. I could just experience. So that I can milk my modeling ex-colleagues for their wedding pictures. Sounds like good social redistribution to me, right? Does it mean you are sticking around Seattle for good, Hyde? I've got a house and I've got a job. I've got my own pocket werewolf, so I'll be staying here for a little while. Hey! That's great to hear. How's the house coming along? Taking ages, but it's good when it gets finished. We have it redone from scratch, so it's a process. But as a vampire, my needs are a little particular. Fair enough. I think it's normal to be particular when it comes to your dream home, you know? What would a dream house look like for the two of you? Not so sure yet. But we're not repeating the same mistake. No endless tomato chill scrolling to look at other people's homes. And no overspending on feelings inadequate on my side. My love, it's alright. I'm glad we talked it all through. Noah made me realize that it's fine if I don't earn as much as she does, and if my family doesn't contribute anything. In fact, Noah's mom told me the same during the wedding. I didn't know you talked about it. Don't worry, it went really well. She said that what mattered to her is that I make her daughter happy, which is good because that's what matters to me too. And a happy Lua is a Lua who powers through her job. I really can't consider slowing down my career. Well, maybe a little. Well, when the time comes. But the thing is, I don't mind slowing down my career. I've always been the one bringing up. I've always been the one bringing up the kids' topic. It's not that I don't want them, but I was afraid of what it would do with my work. That makes sense. Women always expect to do more when it comes to childbearing. Well, not in our couple. We decided when we have kids, I'll be a stay-at-home dad. I'll still do some freelance work when I have the time. Not so much for the money, but to keep my brain working. But I'll be taking care of the little ones and our place. You know, I keep thinking how happy I am that I met you and married you. Not many men would have wanted that. You'd be surprised. Times are changing and so on. Times are making more room for people to follow their wishes. I've known many men who would rather stay at home with their children than to go to work every day and almost never to see them. You two just complement each other well. I think so too. Mr. Miller. Mrs. Oh no, using my family name on you feels wrong. Huh. They would throw a fit if they heard you do that. They absolutely would. It's almost tempting. None of that matters much anyway. As long as we're still Lua and Baileys. As long as we're still Lua and Baileys. Excuse me. Sounds like Hyde's found a new way forward. He has. Really happy about that. When I first met him, I thought he was a bit mysterious. And honestly, a bit of a jerk. But he's quite fragile, isn't he? There is nothing more solid and more fragile than an immortal. Yeah, nothing screws with your head quite as much as unlimited time. Even elves only have longish lives. With their only longish lives have issues. I can imagine. Elves are somewhere between elves and humans. And we also struggle with that stuff. I guess the bottom line is, everyone gets bored and confused once in a while, right? And the longer you live, the more once in a whiles you get. That makes sense to me. I will say though, I'm mighty happy he's sticking around. For all that he can be a difficult one, he also makes life a lot more interesting. And we just really get each other after all this time. You two know what I mean. Yes, we really do. At this point, even when we need to take it a bit out of the time out, we can trust that we'll always find our way back to each other. That's right. You know, he's got a way of finding good people. Hyde, I mean. You like Bev Bandit from the start. Not that I ever disagreed, but he just really got you right away. He's been very kind to me and perceptive about me as well. And I'm glad I befriended you too. This chat, right now, is really good. You're alright too, Gala. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing more of you. Right back at you. This is bad. It's pouring rain again. It'd be really cold if I didn't have your jacket. But are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. I always worry about you. I guess that's kind of my job now. Only if I get to worry about you two. You guys are cute, but you know what's even better than worrying about each other? Not worrying about each other. Point thing. Rainy weddings meant to be good luck anyway. I've always wondered where that came from. It sounds like lip service for the happy couple, to avoid a meltdown if it rains, which must happen often enough. Really? I think so. Don't know what. Maybe it's just a thing amongst elves. Have you heard of it? Are you referring to the Goddess Tears legends? That's the one. Never heard of it. It's actually a whole epic in medieval elven poetry. But I can give you the short version. Go on, I'm very curious. Alrighty then. A long time ago lived a powerful goddess. That goddess had many children. But of all her children, one she liked the best. They were the shyest and the quietest. When their siblings screamed for attention, they set aside play with clouds. When their siblings tormented each other, they silently looked at the stars. When the siblings ran away from the rain, they waited and watched the rain fall. The goddess thought, even if all my children desert me, this one will always be by my side. They are kind and gentle. They will love me and take care of me. She thought of the days ahead and smiled. But one day, as the young godling sat on the edge of the cloud pondering the world, a gust of wind blew on them and they lost their balance. Oh no. Don't worry, it's not sad story. Carried by the wind, they floated down to the ground. And immediately they were astonished. There were so many things around them that they never seen before. They were both delighted and lost. And they stood rooted in place for many human eras. Until a human found them there. Shall we call the godling Aeon and the human Ray, just for clarity? That's gonna help me for sure. I get lost without this. Alright, Aeon and Ray it is. Ray walked up to Aeon and finding them stunned, guided them forward. They took them to their village and showed them how they lived their lives. As they passed, Aeon started talking to Ray. They discussed stars, planets, clouds, and suns. And they talked of harvest and of young children, of famines and old men. They talked of time and of eternity, and they looked into each other's eyes, and they found the briefest moment, the longest era in them. That's how they both knew they were in love. They decided to get married, but both of them wanted to send to their family. Ray got it without any trouble. Their family were quite fond of Aeon by then. But when Aeon went to see their mother, the goddess, that old hag, give her a chance, my love, she improves. But yeah, at first she wasn't thrilled. In fact, she was outraged that her favorite child should be taken away by her. That reminds me of someone. I promise you, it's a lot better than my mother. Anyway, she got real angry and she told Aeon, "Get married if you wish, but if you do get married, then you shall wither and die just like your fiancé." Yuck. And to nobody's surprise, at this point, Aeon said, "I'm alright with that. What is eternity if I can't have Ray by my side?" Down to get married, they went. For many hours the goddess was angry and shouted. For many more hours she desponded and sulked. Then finally she turned an eye onto the ground and looked at Aeon and Ray. They were in the field where Ray at first found Aeon. There were garlands of flowers and they were surrounded with people they loved. And for the first time Aeon wasn't quiet at all. They were singing and dancing, their eyes sparkling, their hair floating on the wind. And the goddess saw that for the first time in eternity, their child was happy. She regretted her bitter words and then, but a goddess' word once spoke isn't easily broken. In sadness for her child's mortal days, she started crying. And one by one her tears hit the earth in a thick cloud of rain. But instead of running from it, Aeon and Ray danced with it. And so the goddess said, "For each tear of mine that falls onto you, you may live another year. Even if your hair turns gray, your skin turns parched." May that year you see both dancing and saying, still in love with each other. According to the elves, that's how we came to be. I think it's a bit far-fetched. My love, are you tearing up? It's nothing. You're just really beautiful sometimes. You're a born legend, Tatterbags. Sunshine edition of the story. Yeah, that was epic. I'm not gonna look at the rain the same way now. It's just a silly legend. It's not silly at all. And you're right. The gods are a lot better than your mother. Told you. My history of rain is a lot simpler. I just really love it when it rains outside and it's all warm indoors. That is very cozy feeling. My bedroom when I was a little girl was on the top floor, so I could hear the rain fall at night when I was in my bed. That's great. I wish we lived in a world where everyone had that. A place to be safe while rain falls outside. For sure. Hey, at least there's another one who's safe from rain now. Oof, that's a very wet little guy. Poor Gala. Did he just shake rain all over you? He did a little, but that's fine. He's a cute one. What's he doing here though? Is it your cat? Ah no, but he's around here a couple of times. I do remember seeing him a week or so ago. He's not any friendlier than he was then. Although not especially aggressive either. Maybe he's adopting this place. Wouldn't be the first. That's pretty much how you got high too. That's an apt comparison. It seems he might be looking for something though? Or someone. In that case, he hasn't found him yet. He came by another time a few days ago. And was actually quite helpful. But he didn't look sad then either. And there he goes. Very serious. What did I miss? A cat apparently. Ah yes, I saw it go. What's that about? No, we're not entirely sure. He came here a handful of times, but doesn't seem to stay very long or ask for anything. I was saying he might be looking for someone. Perhaps he is. In many traditions, cats are depicted having special foresight. Messages between worlds, so to speak. Maybe he knows something that we don't, or sees something we can't see. That's just what they want you to believe. Looking mysterious to get food and cuddles. I was saying that reminds me of someone actually. No comment. Anyhow, what's that call about? I was just the interior designer about the house. For some reason, I need to know exact size of my turntable. As well, whether I wanted walnut or oak floors. I just want floors I can walk on. That's not right. I'm probably more particular about your decoration, Hyde. I am particular in the sense that I want it to look good. But he's got no clue what to do to get there. I mean, have you seen his car? It's not, peak design trends. That car served me right, thank you very much. I remember when a certain werewolf didn't want to drive me around. I should have brought it up, trues. Why don't you help Hyde decorating then, guy? Why indeed? My job time. Your job time? I see. Everyone's critic, but the truth is, Gala has no understanding of color, material, or shape. I'm a lazy interior designer at best, but Gala is an interior designer walking nightmare. Not true, I just go for functional things. That's what people say when they got no taste. Yeah, maybe my taste of vampires is the problem here. I think your taste of vampires is your only saving grace. You guys sound like you're gonna be just fine, indeed. Being like this all together when it's dark and damp feels good and safe and home. Pretty rare feeling for a kind of public place. I think kind is the key. As far as I can remember, it never felt like a strange place to me. It's my space that I'm lucky enough to share with other people like I like. I definitely feel the same way. Thanks for that, Bev Bandit. I'm glad that's how it makes you feel. Our patrons' comfort has always been our priority. Goal very much achieved then. That and also, you are alright. It's like everyone has been busy with their own stuff for a while. Can't wait to come back here and see your faces again. Whether in a week, a month, or a year, you know it's gonna be a good time. Cheers to that. Hear, hear. You're all welcome anytime. You're all welcome anytime, separately or together. I'm looking forward to hear what you get up to. We'll definitely pop by to give you news. And get fury remedies. And listen on the interruption. Can't wait to welcome you back. I think the rain's over. And we've kept you up for a while now. Yeah, we should use the dry spell to get back home. Consider the night called. You go first, guys. We'll be stepping, or we'll be stepping on each other's toes. Alright. Good night. Good night. Let's go, darling. Let's. Good night. Thank you again for being with us. Tonight and any other nights. Thank you for everything, truly. There's one more night. You guys coming? Yeah, I'll just check for one more. Doing carrying over the threshold. Whatever, of course. Let's get into home, not out of a bar. I can do both. You're silly. Maybe, but I love you. I love you too. Hustling, busy, and a buzz. People who thought I can hear almost as well as my own by now. Whose success and failures matter to me as much as my own. I suppose that's what it feels like. Have a chosen hive. Final day, I'm gonna finish it up. I don't care. I'm gonna be fucked up in the morning, but we're gonna finish this up. Because we have still Lucas, Riona, and Georgie to finish that part of the story. Fire director resigns in the wake of shocking leaks. After becoming a business design, killer algae, invasive species. Somehow it feels like deja vu. Hey, welcome, Officer Georgie. What's cracking? Aside from the thunder side, that is. Yep, deja vu. What? Nothing. Everything's fine. I have everything I need to avoid another blackout. That's good news. Heck, you know, this weather has kind of grown on me. Really? Yeah. Something like, not something like that forever, for sure. No, it sounds angry to me. Interesting. What does it sound like to you? No idea. Just not scary anymore. Anyway, I want to order something. Perfect, what would it be? Whatever you, I ordered a couple of weeks ago. A couple of weeks ago? Yeah, like Monday 2 weeks ago. Right, of course. You were promoting new types of tea, I think. The one you give pretty tart. I see. Give me that day. That was hibiscus. We'll just give him hibiscus. Yeah. Here you go, a freshly brewed cup of hibiscus for you. Thanks. So tart, sheesh. Still, the taste takes me back to my grandpa's summers. This will be much better cold though. Oh. We'll ease the tartness a bit. So, any plans to serve cold drinks in the near future? Not sure, but if I do, I'll keep you posted. Roger that. How are you, officer? How's work? Work, huh? Only a couple days since I was here, but I admit, a lot has happened. Oh. Patience, pal. We don't have all the players here to complete the story yet. Oh, someone else is coming? 2 more. Alright then. What do you mean complete the story? Well, like I said, there's been a lot going on. I can't recount the whole thing alone. I see. You know, Bev Bandit? For a while, this old man felt like he'd been living in a stagnant pool. When he thought he started out on a flowing stream. It didn't take long for him to find out that it wasn't a stream or even a pool. It's more like a mud puddle. Now it's constantly being filled with dirt year after year. And well, no matter how much he tried to keep it clean, the puddle would always dry out before any of his attempts bear fruit, every single time. He'd end up stuck on the bottom with only occasional rainwater keeping his existence going. Right. However, after a bout of heavy rain, he discovered a small crack of hope. Thin line leading to another flowing water in the original direction he wanted. You know what I'm saying? Think so. Lucas! Lucas in the house, yo. Hey. What's up, what's up, what's up? Hey, you pups, how's it going? Oh, good. You're nice spirits, aren't you? Oh, always. Hey, pups, what's shaking? I think I should be the one asking you that. What's with all the excess energy? You're right, I probably should explain, but first... may I put in an order? You may. I'd like a blue pea latte with super cool latte art on top. This is deja vu because this is what we did in the beginning. We can do some cool ass latte art. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Here's your latte art. Everybody gets the right drink, let's go! Hold on. With the must be, hey, I like your confidence. Anyway, cheers. Nice, thanks Bev Bandit. So, what's up, kid? All's well, Pops. I'm waiting for the lady to arrive. Oh, Mr. Rihanna coming? Yep, should be here soon. The last couple of days have been really intense for us. In fact, I didn't sleep until all that last night. Oh, why? Let's just say we've been busy cooking up stuff. What is it? I know you're a hustler, kid. Your schedule's probably not like everyone else. But I hope you won't drag others into unhealthy habits unnecessarily. Although I know next to nothing about Banshee's biology. Does she do late night deliveries? Oh? Sometimes she does deliveries until morning. Then never mind, kid. Forget everything I said earlier. I was like, oh man, what stupid thing did I do this time? Just pulling your leg. We're both adults. I was just playing around and a nosy, annoying old guy. Still, it's good that you guys are talking. Especially considering what happened the first time you met. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I mean by me doing dumb stuff, stupid stuff. Sometimes I don't slow down enough to see see the forest for the trees, you know? It happens. As long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time. Yeah. So, you were staying up because of a new podcast you posted? Oh yes, have you watched it? What podcast? The link is my Chill Pops. That was a podcast. Oh, you've already seen it too? Oh man, I'm stoked. I thought it was like a ghost hunt or something. With how dark everything was lighting-wise. So it was too dark, huh? I'll keep that in mind. I admit, what you call the ghost hunting segment was shot kind of spontaneously. But what do you think about the whole thing, Pops? You too, tell me. Oh, I saw the post, I haven't had time to watch it yet. I'm sorry. Aw, well, don't be sorry. But watch it when you have time, alright? Will do. Well, since I thought it was about a ghost hunt, I didn't, watch it all the way to the end. Okay, that's fair. Understandable. But I enjoyed watching the whole thing, though. Ah, that's great to know. So, she told me Rachel was there. Too. What gives? Rachel? Yeah, she was our first guest. Oh, so did you film the episode right after you three talked about the other day? Exactly. That's why it was so spontaneously done. But the whole thing was not all about ghost hunting, Pops. That was just a clickbait. The actual story is, I know my daughter summarized it for me. You brought up the street and the treetop and the tree too. Yeah, exactly. Because that was part of our plan, right? Welcome, Mr. Yona. Hello. Hey, finally, you're here. Good evening, miss. Hi, everyone. Was traffic that bad for you? No, not at all. I had to leave something before I came. That's why I'm a bit late. I apologize. You're not late, I'm just early. Can I get you anything to drink? Yes, please. Like a cup of mild coffee, sweet with a lot of honey. Coffee, honey, honey. That was what I used to order back in the day. Really? So what's been happening with you two? This kid stayed up for days for something apparently. Does that include you as well? Yes, but those are my regular working hours. See? And I thought we were done talking about that, Pops. What the heck? I'm not done playing the role of annoyed and old nosy guy, that's all. Jeez. Oh, by the way, thank you for telling me about the pie shop, miss. Somehow I didn't know it existed. Are you talking about Disco Pie? Yeah, the place that closes up at midnight. It follows the schedule of the pub adjacent to it. Now my daughter can get pie even when I'm home late. That's true. I see, that's good. I swear I'm not trying to point your regulars in the direction of your rival, Bev Bandit. It's fine. What rival? Maybe we should start sending food here, Did I miss something? I'm wondering too. Well, as you probably know, especially if you follow my teacher, we started a vlog/podcast thing. Right. My daughter watched the first episode yesterday. Did she like it? She loved it. I heard her laughing all the way. I'm glad. So, what is this vlog/podcast thing with you? Please clarify. I saw you had this walk around session this episode. I thought podcasts was supposed to be voice only, like a radio show, but I don't need to catch it live. Well, nowadays there are a lot of podcasts with videos. Voice is the most important part though, and we did have the carpool podcast later in that episode. So usually there will be two versions of the same episode: the voice only on audio streaming platforms, and the full video posted on video streaming platforms. I see. Sounds difficult to grade both at the same time. Must require a lot of planning, doesn't it? It does. But if you're the Lucas, it isn't. Thanks to my editing and interviewing skills, you can enjoy the action session in voice only all the same. I see. It wouldn't be possible to make an episode as compelling though, without Lady Riona giving us good information to make the episode work. Somehow her voice really resonates well with the mic. So it was a joy to edit it into the narration. Also, Rachel was probably best first guest we could have gotten. We even got a sneak preview of her new singles. Our first episode got a ton of views because of that. Really, that's great. But I wonder if that was cleared by her manager. Probably not. But she knows what she's doing, I'm sure. I can see why you two have stayed up for days now. Sounds great, you all. So, miss? Yeah. Are you enjoying your new role as a show co-host? Well, it's interesting so far. I am learning a lot of new skills. I'm eager to keep working on it. That's the most important part. I will keep looking for auditions and honing my craft. Hey! That's all I need to know. So what else is in the episode? Go watch it. Just kidding, it's okay. You can watch it whenever. I will, later after work. So Mr. Lucas, you said this is part of your plan? And officer, you said you'll need all the players to complete to form a complete story. What's with all that? Pops, if you please. Alright, I'll start. Remember what we talked about a couple of days ago? Which part? Asked you and Gala to which you preferred, wild rumors or bad press. Though you didn't answer. Yes, I remember that. You said something about combining them, I think. Yep, and that's why I and Lady Riona came in. Pops was telling me about his meetup with the Grieving Vandals. So I know the whole story, and I get what they were going for. It's not that they want their friend to be remembered in a bad way. Yes, they want them to be remembered, period. So, from talking to Pops, I had an idea. An idea to turn their actions into a neighborhood legend. Urban legend. With their and their victims' family's permission, of course. Victims' family. When the officer asked me if I knew them, I was able to track them down. You did? That's great. How? We operate in similar wavelength. It's easiest to explain. It took a while, but I managed to reach them. I see, that makes sense. So you're trying to turn their act of vandalism into an urban legend. Exactly right. Urban legend usually starts with hearsay. Create from half truths, half exaggerations, from each speaker to the next listener. Like a game of tag. Sometimes you can even be all lies. But most of them serve a cautionary tale. Yep. The best thing about it is the best thing about this one is that it's all real. It really didn't make much. It really take much for me to tweak it into a whole new story. Why did you need tweaking? To make it less clear, of course, because I wanted everyone to get curious. If I explain everything at once, there's no mystery for others to dig in. Once they are hooked on the premise, folks will try finding things out for their own. And in this case, because the tree already has had an actual long history, for those who dig up more information, they will surely fall down the rabbit hole. Other content creators who are into this will will lap it up, and they tend to be big. Then the rest is history. Their friend's memory will live a life of its own. I see what you mean. But did you have the story in yesterday's episode? Part of it. We're planning to discuss it further in a couple of episodes, because you need to give the impression time to propagate, you know? Honestly, it was probably good enough, because my daughter couldn't stop asking me more about it. She knows the story was based on my case, and she's been telling her friends at school about the video, without letting them know it was my case, of course. That would be bad. Sounds very promising, though. You're telling me, it's great. Send our thanks to your daughter, Pops. Wow. This is all very different but somewhat exciting experience. How do you know this will all work out as intended? We don't. It's not that easy to influence that many heads, you know? But you were so confident. Because you will never know the outcome of anything unless we try. Hey! That's true. Well, congrats on taking your steps into a new direction, kiddos. Who knows? Maybe someday I'll join in on that. You want to become an influencer too, Pops? Could you imagine? I meant taking a step in a new direction. How about Georgie Williams, a private investigator? Wow, really? For real? Nah, I'm kidding. Or am I? Who really knows at this point? I mean, I think it fits you well. Thanks for your vote of confidence, miss. I might have to leave soon. Huh? Why? I haven't eaten anything substantial since in the morning. It has been a really busy day. Oh, worth. Let's go then. You can stay. I could just go for a quick ride and come back. Nah, let's just go. We're partners, right? Besides, several other things to discuss. You're right. Okay, if you're fine with it. But before we go, I want to give you a final test, Bev Bandit. Test? Yeah. To be honest, I'm very impressed with your coffee shop. It's one of the best I've ever been in. And I see your regulars are loyal as well. I will send you a luxurious Lucas approved 5-star plaque. Oh my. So that's real, huh? What's that? Nothing. Does it mean the coffee shop will be part of the hottest gang now? Only if you pass one test. Maybe custom order precisely on my preferences. Can you tell me a bit more? After all, the relationship between the shop and its patrons is based on deep familiarity. I just want you to make a drink based on what you know about me. I can't really drink coffee anymore, but still need caffeine. Right. I really like sweet things, and something I forget to eat, soften up the drink. Such a drink would satisfy that. Well, that would be green tea, honey, and milk. Honey and milk. The 5 stars. Here you go, sir. Whoa! It looks nice, kid. What do you call this? Since it's made for your approval, 5 stars. How does that sound? With the quotation marks and everything? Perfection. Truly a service worthy of the Lucas 5 stars. Cheers. Wow, that's hot, jeez. You didn't have to drink it all at once. I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me. Roger that, let's get going then. See you later, Pops. Good luck with everything. Yeah, you too. Bye, Bev Bandit. See you again soon. Goodbye. So, just you and me now, huh? Nothing wrong with that? I have to go soon. No, duty calls. Sure. Hey! Freya's back! Hello, Bev Bandit. How are you? Freya! Hello, Miss Green Air. Hey, officer. Long time no see. Oh, you've been going around the world, huh? Around the world's a bit much, but I've been somewhere. Glad to see you here, Freya. Well, as much as I like to stay in chat, duty calls. Aw, that sucks. I missed you. Well, see you later then, Georgie. Yeah. Don't forget to tell Bev Bandit the truth, okay? Later, Bev Bandit. I will. What? Let me move over. So, my buddy, my pal, my good friends. What's up? Why didn't you tell me we're coming? Before you start blaming me, it's a last minute thing. I didn't even know I would be back so soon. What makes you return sooner than expected? Well, maybe I'll tell you after a drink. Hey, you remember my very first order ever? Espresso? Yep, you have a very good memory. Sounds here, raining hard as it is now. I thought nothing was open anymore until I saw your shop. Your espresso was one of the best coffees I've ever had. Thank you. One espresso for me, please. Bam. That's good. Here you go, Freya. A cup of triple shot espresso for you. Great. The deeper moments, such stellar flavors. Thanks. So, mind telling me why Officer Georgie said what he said? Which part? Sorry about telling me the truth? Ah, well, not that. Okay. I'm leaving for Ryder's residence soon. And it's really, really far away. What? I know. It was impulsive. It was something I did on a whim. I know. Me and my old buddy sent an application form like last month, not really expecting anything. But I got accepted somehow it's for this year's rotation. Which means I need to pack and get ready soon. It's not a scam, is it? Of course not. How long it's gonna be? Don't know. Probably a few months. But I might keep traveling after that. Alright. Bev Bandit? Are you sad? Nope. Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay? I said I'm not sad. Aww. Anyway, that was happening all this time I've been gone. Should be a lot of juicy stories for me waiting here. Oh, you have no idea. Spill it. Everything. Alright. It started around 2 weeks ago. Aqua working on a game while Myrtle is helping her from time to time. They are a good team. Just after 3 AM, god damn it. Silver and Amanda's trip took quite a bit further than they expected. And Pearl appears in a number of their selfies from London, Sydney, and the Mongolian steppe. Hyde's reputation is a dreamy, sensitive wedding photographer spread around all Seattle. And Gala thought of qualifying him for the exact terms to Hyde's please displeasure. Lumen Bailey's brought a little house, a larger window, small garden, extra bedroom. Bailey's been using it as a workspace, standing ready for filling all other function when the time is right. Collaboration was a success. New single was released on time. Even though was mixed, what matters? Spread on prompt to nature. First vlogcast was a success, especially with Rachel appearing and boosting the views. Lucas' team joined production a few episodes later, thinking about eventually covering their home states and communities. Word of mouth spread to story excellent, resulting in a combination of history and urban legend. Petition was created to moralize the site, successfully included an area renewal process. Hell yeah. And that is Coffee Talk. Chapter 2. At least the perfect playthrough. Hello? Hold on. Because hold on. We did the 15. Oh, hold on. Let me just make it. Hold on. Is this what I need to do? No, probably not. Okay, let me start over. This was not what I expected. Hold on. Yeah, the credits will roll. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Let me do milk. I think I hope you enjoy this small offering of ours. Don't worry, it's on the house. We'll be open all night, so feel free to stay for a while, as long as you'd like, until you feel ready to leave. One way to find out. Okay. You see now the big picture, however, finer points able to see. Okay, yeah, the game progress, okay. I know we need to play the bad ending technically. So we're gonna see how we're gonna go through that. So we need a normal and a normal and a bad playthrough. How they call it? Yeah. Normal, bad, and perfect. So we did the perfect one. We just need to do normal, and probably I will for the normal one. I think I just need to skip through most of it, and then we'll do the bad playthrough at some point, and then we'll see. But that was the perfect playthrough for Coffee Talk Chapter 2. I need to go to freaking bed.